Bad Bunny's America.
Okay.
Have you guys
the
seen
Swedes
the
were
fucking
also
TikTok
out
of the
in
people saving the
Napoleonic Wars.
bodega with Bad Bunny?
Oh god. Apparently the Swedes were also in the Napoleonic Wars at that time. On the side of France. Go
Is
figure.
that
The
not
theme
the
of
War of
today's
1812?
session, the War of 1812.
No, the War of 1812 is a very specific thing that happened in the Western Hemisphere. The Napoleonic Wars were happening on the other side of the world.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's almost like history is not just a thing that happens sequentially.
History is just a class I go in to get easy A's.
Do you feel cool?
I feel so cool, actually. Now that I have my president on my side.
I wish there were some people who knew what that could feel like.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say, I wonder what having the president on your side feels like.
Washington is watching from the other side.
Surely Alexander does not know.
There is an Alexander who does know.
If Washington is watching from the other side, he's cheering on what is happening. I don't know.
Teach me how to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Can we start the session? I'm
currently reviewing some things in the background, so.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh, you finally got my fanfic? Thanks. You can take some time.
Hey, Brooke, do you remember that fanfic that you wrote?
Which one?
The Magnus and Luther one?
Oh, I didn't write that. That was AI bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just wanted you to know that's like one of the only things that like
I'm sorry, did you think that I was going to fucking put my time and effort and degree into writing some bullshit fan fiction of a couple that you don't even acknowledge existing?
Brooke, you do that all the time.
Okay, but I'm not doing that for the benefit of Alex. I can do that for the benefit of Alex when he actually has couples worth it.
My $84 of magic cards just came in. I got 10 of them with me right here. One of these costs 36. Holy fuck, we're so back.
Your $84 worth of magic cards. Did you get two
this
packs?
This like I bought like in the singles, right? This one you can't see it, but like the Arad mentioned, you can see this one was $36. This is the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII. Hold on, let me open this bitch. How do I open this? Oh, it's a sleeve. Hold on.
Can we?
He's got his hat. He's got his hat like shoved directly onto the middle of his head, so like it's peeking out like a little sock. And these are opening magic cards.
So this is the Buster Sword.
He showed the Buster Sword.
Fuck, I don't know how much.
I want to see.
Hold on. I feel like a little Who from Whoville. Someone stole my Christmas. Okay, anyways. I have to sleeve these now.
Gotta put your card condoms on.
Okay. I stay protected, okay? I stay strapped.
Oh boy. Okay.
God bless a fella, bring protection. Damn. I don't see. Oh, damn.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Tuesday nights. We are here to continue our spring break episode. Last time, we arrived at a little home in coastal California, more rural California. Is it in the north, Maya? Seems like a northern California thing.
I think it's SoCal.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is it? It looks like
It's
whatever.
pretty up and hold on.
it's like
One
nearly
second.
Oregon.
Hold on.
Babe,
Hold
we've
on.
never been to SoCal.
Hold on.
I'm like tangentially digitally in the FGC. I think I'm basically there.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm looking. It's like smack dab in like the middle of the coast.
So it's just Cal.
It's just Cal.
Oh, well, okay. Well, it's a beautiful, idyllic little place. These tiny villages and these big mansions that are built on the coast. Han's mansion. We arrived together in the car, all of us reconvening for an anniversary of sorts. We used to go here a long time ago. The houses were smaller, the streets were more packed, when we were more innocent. A different time. And we're back here with friends. When the night came, so did the storm brewing over the horizon, causing everyone to take shelter as lightning came down and the power went out. That is sort of where we left off last. Venus, you and Utah go running back toward the house. The rain's coming down quicker than ever. It's one of those rains where, like, there is a wall of water slowly coming toward you, and the waves are starting to crash up against the shore some more. Utah just sort of like became frozen like a statue, watching the water come, the lightning come down, and he started getting rained on and still didn't move.
She probably grabbed him by the wrist and grabbed her notebook close to her and started running.
Don't want to get that wet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't cast Impervious on it. You go running. And the two of you guys are able to find like a side door of the mansion and enter into a little like music room, a few instruments around, and the lights are off. Flick the switch and it doesn't go on or off. You can hear on the other side of the mansion people yelling about breakers and stuff. I think the power's out. You look toward Utah and he's just sort of like breathing heavily, and he is looking out the window, watching the rain come down. You see him looking up toward the sky, like a little bit worried, like it could be bad. It's just California.
I don't think it's that bad. Looks like it's just a small thunderstorm. The tide's still pretty far in.
Yeah, you're right. Right. Sorry.
It's alright.
Kind of lost my head there.
You don't have to worry about that.
He finds a spot to sit, I think, like on the back of a piano seat. Takes a deep breath. Is your notebook okay?
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. She's going to like kind of hold it up, brush off water from the cover of it. Think it'll be perfectly fine. If anything, I can just Turgio it, maybe.
Yeah, I can. Here. He is going to take out like a little pencil and he goes to just the corner of your notebook and writes a something in kanji over it, and the kanji glows blue for a second. It's tiny, and all the water pushes off of it.
Impressive.
I learned that a long time ago. I'm not one for runes most of the time.
Did she teach you?
Yeah. He says, knowing exactly who you're talking about. Yeah. Sometimes we'd meet up after class, and she'd help me with some of my homework because, well, I wasn't exactly a straight A student. And ancient runes class, I was struggling. She taught me how to do that by putting on some of my artworks. You can do it and paint over it after. So,
It's like your own personal watermark.
watermark.
Exactly.
Yucking it up over here, who says?
I am a singer. I recognize wordplay. It is my vice.
I get skittery whenever the wind starts moving, thunder and rain. I know it's fine. Stuff happens all the time. Just can't shake the feeling. No electricity, huh?
Seems like it. Breakers down. I think that means the entire block's out.
He takes a deep breath and leans back, and you can hear the piano. Bang! Whoa! He like jumps up to his feet, almost into your arms. Oh! Don't you laughing at me? Don't laugh at me. He stumbles
I'm
away from you, embarrassed.
laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. You're laughing right now, a little bit.
He looks at you and he's not laughing.
You could be laughing if you weren't focused on being serious.
No, focus. I'm. Shut up.
Really?
He's not. He's never been one for good comebacks or anything. He's not good at thinking on the fly.
Very wounded, Utah. At least it didn't sound too out of tune. She's going to take a seat on one half of the piano bench. I'm surprised. I don't think anyone's touched these in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them gathered dust. They're probably pretty out of tune. Hey. Old guitar. Been a while since I learned how to play. He picks it up. It's an old like acoustic guitar, and it's patchy and worn in certain places.
I never knew you could play.
Oh yeah.
Don't know why I thought you just stuck with the visual arts.
Well, I went all over the place. I did sculptures at one point, and then I tried dancing. Don't ask me to dance. And and eventually, well, my parents kind of pushed me to it. They pushed me to the piano, but I always preferred the guitar. He like finds a chord and strums like 3 chords together, then stops. You recognize that guitar, Venus? Well, I used it a long time ago. It's still here. held in some corner of the music room.
You know, I think the last time this room was ever really used was back when we came here the first time with everyone.
You guys played songs?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear what you would sing way back when.
Oh
Little
gosh.
Venus.
Probably something about rainbows and sunshine and
Oh,
puppies.
please. You were never that. Unless there was a big change that happened from the time you came to Monte Carlo from before.
I don't think I really remember what I sang then. It was one of my earlier songs. I don't think I ever really put it out.
You actually made songs. What? When you were 11?
I've been writing since I could practically hold a pencil.
I've been drawing for a long time, but I don't know if I'd classify all my pictures of ants as proper art.
Well, then, I have been writing since I've known how to write. If you want me to be more specific.
I bet your first song sucked.
It most likely did. Very badly. I didn't know nearly as many rhymes as I do now.
Well, thank goodness it doesn't exist anymore, huh? Sometimes things are better left in the past.
Yeah. It was sweet. It was kind of like everyone could get their emotions out. And it didn't matter if you could interpret it or not. It just mattered that it was out there.
I feel that. It's better just to get it out than anything. Holding it in, it just grows like a gulf. I'm probably gonna head off to bed.
So early?
It's nighttime. The storm's coming through, and I'd rather just sleep through it.
If you're sure. Though.
You don't have to sound so upset.
I'm not upset.
You're playing with my heartstrings, Venus. What?
I like having you with me. It feels like there is a spot next to me that is achingly vacant when you're not there. I like having you in my corner, is all.
I like it too. I'm sorry that I kind of clammed up when you mentioned a date.
No, please don't apologize or anything. It was really my fault for saying it like that.
Please understand. I'm in a really confused place. I have been for a long time, and I don't know what I want day to day. More so for a long time. But I don't want you to think that it doesn't make me smile. Just don't know if I'm ready for that yet. But
all I can ask for is the ability to make you smile.
Well, you do a pretty good job at that already. If you want, come back to my room. you could read me more of your songs. Whatever else you got hidden in that book of yours.
I'd love to. Maybe you can illustrate some of them.
Well, now you're gonna have to pay me for that.
Oh yeah, sorry, commission fees are great artiste.
This is why you're asking me on dates. You're just trying to get some art for free.
I am, it's true. Draw me like one of your Japanese girls.
I only ever I don't draw people anymore. Come on. Let's read some of those songs. And maybe you can get lucky. He walks away and then stops to get art. And he goes upstairs.
I think like for a moment she was really bright red at the bottom of the stairs. And then he like clarified. She was like, "Oh, right, yeah."
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And you head up with him?
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. You would walk past Lyra, who is probably pretty pissed after the conversation that she had with Victor. And she's kind of fuming. But Lyra, you see Venus and Utah going up the stairs with the Lumos up to the rooms together. But meanwhile,
Use protection.
No, Lyra's not going anywhere. Why are you saying that?
No, she's I know Lyra. And I know that it doesn't matter where she currently is at this given point. She's just having a heated discussion right now. As she passes by, she's going to whisper, "Use protection."
Oh
I was literally going to say, "Hope you get good dick."
Oh my god. Hope you get good dick.
Classless.
Luckily, Yuta doesn't hear that.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm. He's like up the stairs already, and you're halfway up the stairs. How do you react, Venus?
She looks incredulous because what she said was bad, but like it wasn't that graphic. So she like looks shocked and absolutely aghast.
Lyra always has to one-up you every
Right.
time. Yeah. You go up the stairs. And Lyra, you're left there. Some people are spending some time in the little sunroom. Some others are enjoying some time by the fire. I know that Asha and Graydon were there last we checked. How does your night end?
So Asha's by the fire. Wait, are we okay? So we're inside this fireplace, right? Yeah, that was it. Right. Were there lights on though with the fire? Lights are still off, right? They cannot fix them.
Yeah, lights are still out. Probably will be all night. You can see Sadie's walking around. I think up near the top of the stairs, you can see Gemma is sitting on one of the top stairs and kind of peering through the holes in the railings toward the sunroom, where she can see shadows dance and overhear the mumblings of her friends. She is alone.
It sounds. I hope this will be okay, but I think Lyra, both pissed and wants to help, would be. She's gonna break some furniture and feed the fire, and like, oh, this will help us out. If that's okay.
You're gonna do what? Sorry, I had an at. It's the last 2 seconds of what you said.
Like, I guess she's gonna sit next to Asha, but she's gonna like to help her anger break some of the furniture to feed the fire.
You're gonna break furniture? No, you guys have wood. You don't need to break furniture.
Help her with her
This isn't
anger.
the zombie apocalypse. You know. I think that Asha and Graydon were like having
Okay, I'll leave those guys alone. Then.
a. I was only mentioning that, but I think that they were having a very
Okay, then
private.
They were making
meeting.
out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
So like
really?
you, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
Lyra,
Oh my god!
you walk through the doors and like see Graydon and Asha on the couch together. Just like I think that you're looking from like the back of the couch, so you just sort of like see the top of a head or two.
It's like the thing, when you see something and your head stays there and looks at it and your body keeps moving.
Yeah.
It's definitely like that for a good second.
Walk through the room.
Everyone's getting dick. Venus getting dick. Asha's getting dick. God damn.
I think you think about Victor, and well, you're both angry at him, and also, yeah, you're gonna punch him.
I guess I'll go upstairs and just fume next to Janice. Right, Janice was upstairs on the thing looking at it. It was
Not
Janice.
Janice, Gemma.
Gemma. Oh, Gemma.
Janice is not here.
Sorry, I got the wrong GJ.
Gemma. You head up the stairs. Janice barely recognizes your presence at first, and until you're like a few feet away from her, and then her eyes glance toward you. Ednan.
Sure. I'm just heading somewhere. You're the only person that I don't want to punch right now. Well, I guess there's a few.
Yeah, we'll give it a few minutes. She chuckles. That was a joke.
Good joke.
I'm
It
not
was good.
planning on pissing you off. You've been having a pretty hard time.
I know it's great. Love a vacation in a nice rich house where the power goes out.
Victor's really opinionated. So whatever he did, I'm on your side.
He's more stuck up than anything else. God always have his opinions. Can't let shit be shit,
Yeah. Yeah, I do. And then there's a silence between the two of you. She starts to dissociate, looking down the stairs again. Are you sitting? Did you like sit on the stairs with her?
Oh yeah, I thought she was over the railing, but yeah, I'll sit on the stairs with her. And she sits down though. Like
she's sitting on the stairs and like looking through the railings. Is what I was saying.
like
a kid at the top of the stairs, and their parents are arguing.
Lyra first was standing next to her, but she's gonna sit and offer her a cig if she wants one for a box.
You're gonna get in trouble for having those.
Oh no, I'm so scared. Don't tell my parents.
Or actually, no, I take that back. Probably Han's gonna get in trouble. Is his house anymore? Anyway, since when did you start doing stuff like that?
I don't know.
The
Fridays?
Lyra I remember was like almost prissy.
Well, that Lyra's dead. This is the new one.
Do you think we can change who we are?
Otherwise, if we can't, what's the point of living?
Yeah, exactly. She looks down at her knees.
Listen, Jem, I don't mean that. I guess it was a joke. Poor one of that. But what's the point of people like us not getting a second chance? I do everything I can to be different. And I think I'm different than when I was as a kid.
I don't get how you and Graydon can just move on like that. We all were a part of the Fangs. You and Graydon just move on from it all so easily. Still stuck on it. Sometimes I think about the things that you both had to endure. Doesn't it eat away at you?
Why do you think I smoke and drink? Jem, I never got past it. I don't think Gray never did either. We just have to hide it. I mean, I don't really want to go around telling people, look at the scar. Guess what I got? My parents helped beat me to death.
I don't think I should have come here. There's so many memories. A lot of regrets. Levi especially.
Everyone has regrets. But what's the point of living in them if people like Levi didn't get to be where we are? I mean, that's one way to think of it, of live for him. I suck these pep talks, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, totally. Thanks. Make an insight check.
I'm not doing too good. I got good on that one. Oof, 12.
There. Oh, you didn't think that was going to work. Did though.
Yippee.
What are you up to? The next few days. I hear some people want to go into the village, grab some supplies or something. What about you?
I'm thinking of getting a new tattoo.
Really?
I'll get it. Yeah.
Do you have like a design?
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like a design, but not a design, or are you just fucking with me?
At this point, I don't know if can you guess it? I give you 20 questions or what's the game called? Yeah.
I've only ever had one tattoo in my life, and I'd rather not have it.
Let me guess. Pick on a skateboard.
No.
I don't think everyone's
She
first
raises her wrist, and you can see the mark of the fangs of the Dark Lord on her wrist. A coiled serpents knotted together. The same one that you have and have covered.
Well, if you want to join me and get that covered up. I first tried to burn it off. Didn't quite work as well.
Really? I don't know how I'd cover it.
Just get something over it. Get a cat. Get
a cat.
Butt. Get a dick. I don't know.
Something. But it's like, I'm not putting a dick on my forearm.
Well, it would be a good opener, No,
it wouldn't. It would be a very bad opener.
Why you got dick on your arm? Good question.
I'll go with you, and maybe I'll have an idea by then.
If not, you can use my ID, my design. I don't mind sharing, but you ain't gonna see it till the day of.
Well, how am I supposed to decide if it's something for me then?
You
don't have a sketch.
Well, I kind of do, but it's a really shitty sketch. And it's not really on me. Here, I got an idea. And Lyra's gonna pull out a pen, take Gemma's wrist, a Sharpie, and draw the design over the area.
What is it?
I gotta find it. It's in the messages. I think you said knows where it is. This is it. It's a little callback to an anime that Levi liked called Sailor Moon.
Where'd you put it?
I put it in the wrong discussion.
I think so.
I put it in Tuesday night. Isn't Tuesday night?
Wait, no, I'm looking at Monday night, so I'm in the wrong.
I was right.
This is really pretty. Yeah, maybe I'll get something kind of similar.
Why not?
You see her smile, and you feel it's a real smile. Thanks, Lyra.
No problem.
I'm
And
sorry I haven't been very sociable this trip.
well, I mean, you haven't really make out with anyone so far. 2 of our friends have gotten dick, so
I'm
you know.
not. I don't need to hear about my brother.
Oh, come on! You don't want to hear the whole story about how he's just making out with Asha. It's just full on.
I will fucking hex you, bitch.
Full on tongues. You gotta see it.
You're able to get up and head to your room for the night. Look down at the tattoo that you had that covered it originally. How its fate is not perfect. And if you really try, you can still make out the outline of the coiled and everything that you had to endure to earn it. I have some things for tomorrow, and that's okay if you guys have your scene tomorrow as well. Like I know, like I have one for Zen, I think, and Han. Is there anyone that wishes to do anything before this night is up? No. Okay. Han.
I'll come at them with my cards. Hi.
Your cards.
I'm putting them in my deck. I'm playing with my deck right now, dude.
I want to hear how you're playing with your deck while you're on stream.
Fucking gigantic. 100 cards in this thing.
It's a
Okay.
gigantic deck.
Yeah.
Is it Magic
Yes.
Gathering?
Yeah. I just told you about how I got $80 worth of cards right now. So I sleeved them. So they're all in there like little pockets.
Yeah.
I'm
She
here.
gathering up my the until I magic.
You're done. You're done.
You're done.
Hey, you're done.
You're done. Thank you, Miss President.
Pack it up.
Okay, sorry, I'm here.
You end up, I'm guessing, in your room for the night? When you're going to bed?
Yeah. Grids out. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out early, y'all. Don't have too much fun. And he'll head up to his bed. To his room.
You enter into your room and go to. You have like
Actually-
a little like gas powered lantern. What?
Did in the dock, Venus is taking the master suite, right?
Yes.
We did talk about
Right
that.
out of my fucking cold dead hands.
I think Han assumes that's his own, so he goes up there.
She's
what
not
do you
in
think?
there right now.
Not in there right now?
Technically.
Oh, right, they went to Yuta's room.
They went to
Okay.
Yuta's room.
Don't
Okay,
go through
well,
my shit.
I guess someone just died because I'm prying this shit. Mine for the night.
I swear to God, if you touch anything there, if you touch my shampoo, I will kill you.
I'm taking Stella.
Who's Stella?
The
Our
cat
cat.
that we
Her cat.
co-parent.
Oh
So-
boy.
Sorry, go on.
You enter to your room. And I would just want you to narrate for a minute what exactly you do when you enter in for the night. Lights are all off to start with.
He walks in with his gas powered lamp. Fuck that. He's a wizard. He has one. With a Lumos, and as soon as he walks in, and it's like almost a dream vision had taken over him as his room is covered in pink sparkles and glitter. It's almost like, and in that moment, it's like a pang, like someone had dropped something in the kitchen, but the kitchen is his heart, and it falls, and he's just sort of standing there, like drops his wand, and like clenches his fist like he's about to hit something, but just sort of lets it go after an exasperated sigh and closes his door.
With you in it, or are you leaving the room?
Staying in this room would be kind of weird. I think he picks up his wand and gets out.
There is another room you haven't been to in a long time. Used
Yeah,
to
I
be your
think
room.
he goes there. I think he finds comfort in the old.
It's in the corner of the house where like part of the wall and roof are like on like a slant. Because you're right up at the top floor, right against the slanted roof, and it's been renovated since. There was a time that you had toys all over here and posters and books. But now it's been washed over. It's practically like an Airbnb, simple bedroom now with a new state of the art, like a joined bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
You go down to bed.
I think so. He goes in. It's like he makes extra care to close the door such that no one can hear him. I think even when he's walking to the room, it's light footsteps, almost like a ghost. And then he just sort of like starts taking off clothing, throws it to the side. And I feel like I'm gonna be a little cinematic here if you allow me here.
Yeah.
Um, as he's sort of like tossing off these clothes, or like the camera sees them falling on the ground, and um he's walking forward, but it feels like she's shrinking sort of in size, and because of the angle, of course, it is just his feet. Um, and by the time he sort of just like lops onto the bed, we see like a top-down eagle eye view of the room, and what is and he's like curled up in a blanket, but the silhouette is much smaller. It's a much smaller figure, as if he had returned back to when he was 10,
And the
11,
room
12.
is as it was.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a little
Untouched.
light that you left on your bedside table next to a few little action figures.
Yeah.
And you are just starting to go down. I think you have like your blanket over your head, and there's a knock at your door. Knock, knock, knock. On.
Who is it? Oh, sorry. I'm not here right now.
Can't sleep. You look up. Can see at the doorway, clutching a blanket, a wool blanket, is messy haired Levi. His eyes are a little glassy.
Fine, but I get the comfy blanket, and I toss him a second blanket because of course you'd have one at him. Stupid Venus. I'm not a nepo baby.
I know it's late. Maybe I can call my mom to come get me or something.
Why do you want to leave?
I had a bad dream and I'm just freaking out right now.
You're being a big baby. Come here. Come here. And he like throws the blanket off him, wipes his eyes, sniffles a little bit, and then like pats the bedside by him. Come on.
He
Here.
moves through the door and I think like hops up into the bed, hopping underneath the blanket. And then the blanket goes over both of your heads.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's fine. Is the big bad dream here? Is it gonna? What happened?
I saw Wilfred get hurt, and there's a lot of screaming and like falling stuff. It's really scary. I'm all up in my head about it. He looks up through you. You can see the light filtering through the blanket toward the two of you. Will you stay up with me just for a little bit?
Oh my gosh, you big baby. And I bring him in to like noogie his head. But with my hand
Oh,
wrapped around his shoulder and just like tap him. Don't worry, man. I'm not
I'm
going
not a
anywhere.
baby. I'm
Yeah,
not a
well,
baby.
why are you crying like one? Where? I had a bad dream. Wilfred's gone. Wilfred's right outside, man.
Yeah, I knocked on his door. He was like snoring like super duper loud.
I heard it was bad. Why do you think I'm all the way here? Mm. Well, if we're gonna be up all night, go grab a figure. My favorite is Superman. Actually, no, it's Batman because he's like rich but doesn't need powers, but like he's super cool.
And the two of you guys spend the night mostly not sleeping. Mostly not. And the memory flows through you. And you can look at Levi as he confided in things with you that night. Things you'd never heard before. You told him things that you'd never told anyone. And you felt confident that he would never tell another soul. And then the blankets are ripped off of you. You can hear birds chirping outside. The bright light of day hits you. And looking over your bed is Zen Meadows.
Bro, what the fuck?
Rise and shine.
Turn that Lumos off, dude. Fuck.
Can't turn the sun off, young. Get up!
What?
I'm not saying it again.
Okay, fuck. Give me like at least let me shower, man.
Nope.
What the fuck?
You shall shower after. Arise. We have places to be.
What time is it even?
It's irrelevant. The sky is pink, if that helps.
The sky should be blue. Zen, it's 6 a.m. What the fuck?
I was gonna wake you up earlier, but I decided to give you 2 hours.
Fuck. Get
Come on.
out. Get out. I'll be out 2 minutes too. Start a timer.
59, 58.
You're gonna watch me
57.
change?
I walk out the door. 56,
Oh my
55.
fucking god. I slammed the door. Cartoon changing noises.
17,
Okay.
16, 14.
Watch.
That
What do you want?
we're going to the beach.
The beach?
Yeah.
Whatever. Let me get my kids and we can go. He had like his eyes closed this entire time, but he couldn't comment on it because that'd be racially charged.
Totally, can't be getting canceled on YouTube.
Okay, let's go.
1 second.
I think even with his eyes closed, the bags are very noticeable.
Do you still have the crust, or did you get rid of the eye crust?
He's probably working on it on the way out.
That's valid.
6
You
a.m.
guys are walking through the hallway together, and you can see one of the doors are currently open, and from inside, you can hear like the adjoined bathroom, like a shower going off, and Fife is up and Adam in the room right now. He's just like grabbing like a backpack and putting it on, and he sees TV. Hi, Shmai. Morning.
You going
Morning,
somewhere?
Fife.
Oh, I thought I'd go for a little bit of a hike. It's a beautiful place around here. I got a hood too. What? He puts the hood on.
You know,
Mm.
at this part of town, I think that's more than enough. You just got a bit of hair.
And Morrigan, she taught me how to do the invisibility thing, so I'm able to get around just fine. What are you guys doing?
I don't know. What are we doing? I looked at Zen.
We are going to experience a beautiful sunrise on the beach.
Maybe we should. He looks back toward the bathroom. Yeah, we should go see a sunrise or something like that. Kind of romantic, don't you think?
Everyone should at least once in their lifetime.
And then, coming from not the room, but the hallway, you can see Morrigan coming up the stairs back toward her room. Morrigan.
Morgan has in her hand like a few pieces of fruit that she has scavenged from the kitchen.
Good morning.
Morning, sweetheart.
Good morning. Good morning,
We-
Anamkara.
And he'll like smile brightly at that. I was already going out. Are you coming with me?
Oh, I don't see why not.
We
You're
might
going on
go-
that hike?
Oh, well, I'm fine going by myself. Actually, I might want to go by myself. Just a bit of time. He'll be wondering where we go if we both go off.
That is true, unless you wait.
It's for the sunrise, though. I won't be long.
You sure you don't want to go with him, Morgan?
He gives a little kiss to Morgan's cheek. And we'll
Never
walk
mind,
off.
I've stopped caring.
No. He is right. Besides, I don't want to leave him alone.
Morgan, where did you put the shampoo?
Which
Morgan?
It's in the jar.
What jar? The purple one or the green one?
The purple one.
You can hear Wilfred in the shower in Morgan's room.
Wow, I really don't care anymore now. Okay, have fun.
Is that for... Is that for me? Or for someone else? The fake apathy.
You know, Morgan, sometimes I wonder if we speak the same language. Because half the time I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. I don't know what you mean, man.
Jaw, your guy's being rude.
When
You do
Morgan
anything
says
about
that,
it?
I lock eye contact with you and I nod in understanding of what you're getting at. And I'll turn to Han and go, yeah, you need this sunrise. Come on, buddy.
What the fuck? With his passive insight of 9, he has no idea what's going on.
You need the sunrise.
He said, "Bitch, touch some grass." Huh? What?
Bitch, we're gonna get
Mom,
you some. We're gonna get you some straight vitamin D, not in a sexual way.
And
Ew.
Jaw, I deputize you to have this scene. You may describe it.
I'm being dragged. My nails are scratching on the ground as he's dragging me away, horror movie style.
Okay. The spot that Zen takes you to, it is a hike. By the time we get there,
Great.
you cannot see the house.
You're in the wooded areas of the coast.
Yeah. We have to take a little tromp through the woods. But once we clear the tree line, a perfect curvature.
Like a cove?
Kind of. Yeah. A perfect cove. Almost if you were a person who were into mathematics, both ends are equal and
equidistant.
And from both ways apart, it's the same distance. Surrounding on the beach are kind of out of place, larger chunks of rock that you would think over time would have been eroded down, but for some reason have weathered that test of time. Green algae covers these rocks and gives a very nice color palette to look at, with the vibrant greens on the dull gray and then the shiny blue waters that are underneath it. Zen will
The sands
go.
are almost like a salmony pink, almost in the light.
Okay, so do you think you can make it? And I'll point to like the top of like one of the more higher rocks and go, do you think you can make it up there?
I thought we made it. There's more.
This is a home stretch. This is it.
When we get there, you better explain what the fuck's going on, man. You and Morgan are starting to speak the same language, and it's scaring me.
In due time, my young Padawan. And Zen will just go off to the rock.
Fucking God, I hate Star Trek.
It's already started. And make an acrobatics check, Chris.
Oh, acrobatics I can do. If it was a con save, I'm not as fucked. God damn.
There we go. I'm playing into your
20.
strengths.
20, yeah, you called for it. Thank you. 22.
22. Yeah, you're able to with a roll a disadvantage. No.
Shit.
No. Actually, this will determine if it's a disadvantage because you guys did go on a hike. So I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no, that's where I'm cooked. Watch this.
You got it. Ooh, take my.
I wouldn't say it's a high DC. What did you get?
4. I'll re-roll that. I'll roll one more time for acrobatics, which is lower value. Same number, 22.
Same number.
22. Yeah. So you're good. You haven't pushed yourself too hard. You're able to climb up to one of the top with a good amount of agility, a good amount of time. It doesn't take too long, and it's not too awkward. You find yourself standing at the top, and you dropped it in your room the other night. You remember when you said you dropped your wand?
Yeah. I'm just saying in the scene I forgot my wand, so I don't have it.
And you look down over the beach, and does he find you, Zen?
Well, Zen would have joined him up there.
Okay.
Zen would have probably.
He looks out for you, and then you appear behind him.
Good job. All right. Sit.
It's better than good, man. Fuck. This reminds you of. Let me look at my Pinterest board. Where did we go? This reminds you of the fucking dunes, dude.
No, the dunes were far worse than this. At least it was there. At least we have air right now. We didn't have air when we were there. It was dry.
Yeah. We also had supplies and prep time and more people. So are you here to fucking eliminate me? Because I come strapped. He goes to get his wand and it's not there. We could talk about this.
Do you really think I could kill you?
I mean, shit. You remember what you did first year?
Thank God he
Oh,
said
don't.
first year.
Oh, don't remind me. And well, touche. And no, I'm not here to off you and collect your inheritance from whatever inheritance you probably have somewhere.
So what's up? He's like tapping his foot, like not anxiously, but just tapping his foot. And he's sort of like fidgeting around.
So how you been?
Uh it's been going.
Up,
He's
down, or
diverting.
sideways?
You know, wherever it goes, I follow, you know?
Such a lie.
I heard somebody almost started a forest fire at the Halloween party.
That was crazy. Where'd you hear that? I think that was Wilfred.
Really? I never considered him the type.
No, yeah, that guy's a fire starter.
Hmm. Do you want to tell me why you almost started a fire start?
No, I don't know why you're saying you like it was me because it wasn't me. People be saying shit, you know?
Hmm.
Make an intimidation check, Zen. Just to be like, bitch.
The one charisma skill that I actually have proficiency in. Huh.
You want a sub?
If you want to be intimidated,
You know what?
I'm not.
I failed to save. I think Han can read the room in this moment and where like you're being more serious, like, okay, shit, damn, fuck.
Zane gives you
Yeah,
the look.
okay, fuck. Okay. I there wasn't enough fire. Did you die? No.
Sure.
There's sort of like this pit in his stomach. Like there's a wall, but it's empty behind it. Like it's guarding like nothing, an empty treasury. But it feels like someone's knocking on it and he doesn't feel comfortable. So
Do you
what about it?
do you remember after that event in first year, I avoided you for like a week,
Yeah, I got in trouble
and
because they kept yelling for you outside the Gryffindor common room.
and each time you did that, I had to hide away from everybody as they looked at me in utter confusion, which made me want to hide away even more. Do you remember what
Okay.
you said when you found me and finally cornered me and I couldn't go anywhere?
I said, okay, bitch, now that you're front to front, my turn. And I hit you.
It was a good hit.
It was, yeah, I fucking got you.
You socked me good.
Yep.
I think that was the day I realized that as dark as I am, I can still get a black eye and it can still be visible.
I can't speak on that. Okay. What are you getting at?
I think that I think that you've been needing a punch and you haven't had the ability to get it out yet.
I thought you weren't going to kill me.
No, not a physical punch. I think you've been needing a release and you haven't had the chance to expel it. I don't know what happened in your life specifically after we all left over Orny, but I can tell since we've been here. Yeah, you've been imbibing in pleasures a little bit more than you did before. Am I
What
right
the
on that?
I don't know what that means. I don't know where you went the last 4 years, but you can't be using that kind of shit. Imbibe?
You've been getting turned a lot more than you
Oh,
did before.
shit. I'm legal now, so
Han, what's going on?
I think seeing that this front he's been putting on is not working, and because this is Zen of all people, he's more willing to sort of like let his guard down. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Shit has just been happening, and it feels like I've lost control of my life, and I don't like it. The only time I've ever lost was to Minji in a duel, and this feels somehow worse.
A duel, like there wasn't multiple.
You know, she's not here. She don't need to know.
What are you guys doing up there?
Jesus. Go away!
You following us?
SpongeBob! Leave us alone!
Bye-bye!
Doing boy
Stupefy.
activities!
No, this is no girl zone.
This is no
Stop.
girl zone. We don't want your cooties.
Cooties. 20 grown ass
Come
men.
back, come back, come back.
How much do you process when you're in a duel?
Only what's necessary, what they're gonna do, what their stance is like, and what I'm predicting they're gonna do, and then I plan around that. And I know what's gonna happen, so I just win. It's that easy.
And what do you do when your back's against the wall and you've tried all of your spells and feints and plans and they're not working?
I wake up because that is a bad nightmare. Okay, I throw something out because I'm not going out with a surrender.
Yeah, I do the same. And it's not always the best thing, as you have seen.
I don't get it.
Don't tell me you've forgotten the only reason that I didn't walk across the stage.
I'm sorry, out of character. Do you need stage like to graduate or like?
I
Yeah.
do mean the stage graduate.
Well, you know, they had it coming.
I did. It was a stack of a lot of things that eventually snowballed into one huge, huge fuck up.
Yeah, dude, you let the demon out. Talk about demon time, am I right? I Zen, I don't know what you're trying to get at here. You know me. You can just be straight. Like, what is up? What do you want to say?
I want to show you something, but you're gonna have to close your eyes to see it, if that makes sense.
Okay, but I told Venus where I was last, so if I die,
Joking about that again.
I'm gonna keep it straight. I don't know if Venus would honestly care right now if you came back to that house or not.
Get his ass.
You see him physically wince, but his eyes are closed. And he's like biting his lip. No response.
Sorry. Okay. Listen. What do you hear right now?
My one of my best buds hitting me with strays out of nowhere.
Be serious. What do you hear?
Make a perception check.
$15.
You hear the movement of the ocean crashing up onto the shore, lightly hitting the rocks and smoothing into the sands of the beach. You hear the sound of gulls cawing out, but very distant. You can hear a little far a ways off the sound of cars whooshing past on a forest road curve. You hear your friends breathing. You hear your own.
Does that help?
Yes. With your eyes closed, I want you to imagine a wave. It's going to start at your feet, and it's going to slowly climb up with each exhale. And then you're going to breathe it out again with each inhale. And each exhale, the wave's gonna rise up a little bit more and a little bit more. I want you to feel it in your eyebrows. I want you to feel it in your mouth as you unclench your teeth. I want you to feel it in your shoulders and let it wrap around you like a cloak. And we're gonna do this. And they do this for 3 minutes. Do. They do this for 3 minutes. Just taking very deep breaths. How are you feeling?
I don't know. A lot of the energy's gone. I just don't know, man. I
That's okay.
feel I don't know how I feel.
When you feel, well, when you remember how you feel in the moment of you're feeling it, where do you feel it in your body? Where do you think you feel it?
It's, I guess when the blood's running, starts at the head, get a little heated, and then it finds its way down my chakras, bottles up at the heart.
I, bec- yeah. Sorry. If, yeah. Sorry, my brain's not working right now. It's shutting off.
that was the sound of the engine revving back up.
No, literally. That's me putting the key in the ignition and hoping that the bitch turns.
Zen, what are we?
He
what are
said
you
that
trying
the
to
feeling,
get at here?
the feeling gathers into his heart, to his chest, starts in his head, moves down into his heart.
And it just kind of stays there, just like there's something gnawing at there. I scratch and I claw, but I can't reach down there, and it doesn't come out. It's like a key stuck in a really, really unfortunate couch seat chair thing. You know?
I do. I do. Do you ignore it? Or do you act on it?
I normally just act on it. Normally I know what's bothering me, and then I deal with it. This one just took some time to identify. But I can't do anything about it now.
I think that's a lie. I think you're doing something about it right now.
I don't.
I think you acknowledging that there is something wrong is doing something.
What fucking good does that do me, Zen? I stay up here, close my eyes, and listen to the fucking world around me, while while internally it's all screaming, burning, and on fire. The acknowledging that is supposed to get me somewhere. No, just bottle it up, don't touch it, and then nothing happens.
Then you know a little something about bottling things up.
That I do. And what happens when you burst? Where does it go then?
I don't know. I need a duel, I guess. I need an outlet. God, where's. I wish I had a bottle.
Nope.
Not a bottle. Uh,
That's not
is
what
that
he
why you took
really
me out
wants.
here? Is that
That's
why you
what
brought
he
me out here?
wants from the bottle. That's important
De-
to him.
to detox? You want me off the substances? Okay, man. This is you're my 12-step program? Okay. Is that what this is
Well,
about?
I want to know that I won't lose a brother to rage, to grief, to silence.
You're talking nonsense, then. Oh, this guy.
Do you think you'll drink yourself to death if you keep drinking?
Not with this iron liver.
Even metal rust eventually.
Then it'll rust, either get it replaced or deal with the consequences and have had a good life.
A good life of death by alcohol poisoning.
He's silent.
I think you deserve it for yourself to try to find other ways of being that do not bring so much harm to you. I think you owe it to yourself to try and forgive and make amends, not because it is the right thing to do, but because it is something to do. I've lost one brother once, and I'm not going to lose one again.
Sure. What do you suggest?
In the moments when you're caught in the storm, when the wind is howling and it feels like the world is caving in, remember that you have this. And he'll kind of go back to breathing. Just those very deep breaths again. It's not an answer. It's not going to solve anything in the moment. But sometimes those few seconds can make the difference between cataclysm and serenity.
Sure, man. I don't know what they fucking fed you in the last 4 years, but you're on some flyery shit. I will breathe next time.
That's all I wanted.
You put a hand on his shoulder. And two of you guys are able to spend a little bit more time here just together while walking back, where a bunch of people are getting ready to head out. For instance, Lyra looking to get her, what is it, her tattoo. And she's been waiting for you, Zen. And also Miss Asha as well. You're up by the door. Asha, are you here?
She did BRB. She could not be back yet.
Okay. Asha also is there with like a little piece of paper with like a list on it and stuff like that. She's ready to head out. And like Zeno, shit. I've been gone for a little bit longer than I thought I would. The sun is now up high in the sky. Watching it rising was a lovely experience. And you guys head back out to where we went yesterday. Another little trip. And while they're out, people will walk out of the mansion. By you like give like a little wave to some of your friends and turn around and see a few people having breakfast in the morning hall. Morrigan has made breakfast in lieu of Zen. Morrigan, why don't you go ahead and make me a Muggle Studies performance or survival check for your attempt at breakfast.
I hope she makes some like mud pie.
Mud pie would go stupid.
Is that like actual mud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew, what the fuck?
Worms and all.
Protein.
With some microplastic in it.
Macroplastics.
Those are the croutons.
This is
Yes.
the best
Oh,
fucking.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't realize I was talking that whole time.
Oh no!
One,
She just
she
walked
just
in.
holds up about like a handful of dirt with worms coming out of it. Like,
What did you
two,
roll?
Oh,
survival.
thank you,
I rolled
Morgan.
survival, and that is 27.
Brr,
For
brr, brr,
survival check.
brr.
What do
And
you
I do
make for
wanna say-
breakfast?
Morrigan is probably one of the characters that has the least microplastics in her blood. Weirdly enough.
For now.
For
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Wizards in general would have a lot less, so.
They're like midichlorians to wizards.
Like-
We all used to be wizards at one point, and then the plastics came.
Think she would have probably made like it's something that's completely like not for the area at all. It's like a thick Scottish breakfast. It's like
Nice.
Classic.
Mhm.
And so
it's like real
Full
heavy.
English.
you can smell it, the aroma, and it's with a 27. That's a really good smell coming in from the kitchen. And you walk inside where already Wilfred, his hair's still wet from the shower, and he's chowing down, and a few other people like Sadie and Reese and Nolan are all out here together. Gemma like appears behind you as you're in the doorway by smell something good. Bye, good morning.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Gemma.
Hi, sorry. I am going to be more sociable today.
Why? What happened?
No, best just to have a good day, not think about it still. But her eyes betray her. She almost glances toward the living room, where currently sitting above the mantel is a picture of your old friend. Oh, Morgan was the cook. I love the apron.
Yeah.
Thank
It
you.
is. What apron is she wearing?
Oh God, what's like a really cringy?
I know.
Yes, the cook. One with like a heart shape on it.
There is. I just looked up. I looked up like cringy, cringy aprons. It's
Send
this
it.
one.
Send
It's
it.
this
Yeah.
one. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it because
Where
it
did
won't
you
let me
get this
save.
apron, by the way?
Weird what?
Where?
Is this her own apron?
No, no, she wouldn't have brought it with her. I'm just assuming she found it somewhere in there.
She found it
Yeah.
somewhere on the beach.
She conjured it. I got
Okay. I guess Han's mom's suitor, they got busy. Okay, that's cool.
Listen, they got the
There's
house
a
when-
hat too.
They got the house when they were young, dumb, and in love. So leave her alone.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. That's cute though.
There's
I
one
love
that's-
the apron. Gemma says.
We should all get a fancy apron like that sometimes.
Absolutely not.
I
Gemma
don't
says
know
and
what a
goes and sits
Cracker
down.
Barrel is.
Oh. Like a barrel of white people, Nolan says.
Are you allowed to say that?
Am I white?
I don't know. I feel like Asha would say something to you.
Maybe Zen is just rubbing off on me, Nolan says.
Maybe.
And you look over to see Lucian is currently stuffing his face. You are going to give me a heart attack by the time that this trip is over.
Do you pick up the recipes from your mom, Morgan?
Yes. Well, some of them. I don't think
Some
that
of them.
even she would say that she is a prolific cook.
My mother would not be allowing me to eat this if I was younger. Not in a long shot, and if she saw me eating it now, she would certainly be on my ass. But it's a cheat day.
Hopefully there's no camera.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to go do a video, he says, and he like eats a few more. Oh, to make sure that my followers don't think that I'm dead.
Well, maybe you did get a from Packed by the Cracker Barrel girl.
Lucian's not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. Lucian is like, 5 minutes, all right? And he will give you a little kiss on the cheek as he goes outside, out toward the beach.
I turn towards Morgan. I
They
look
think
at
I'm
her.
in Milan. I think he'll call back.
Wait, they think you're what?
They think I'm in Milan.
I don't know what that means. Out of character, sorry.
Milan is a place. His followers on WizConnect think that he's in Milan.
Okay.
Because it's like a beach, and his boat.
After a kiss on the cheek, I look towards Morgan, and then I look down at the floor. It's like, is that how relationship advances in the West?
I feel as though I should inform you that, apparently, according to everyone else, I am not exactly a good litmus test for how normal relationships go. As it stands, it seems like he is more himself around you. Since I see two faces to him. He speaks out of one. Mostly. Like a mask, but everywhere, all the time.
It feels like he is always in the room. There's 1,000 eyes on the wall, always looking at him. And so he has to put on the shield, act proper.
Jesus.
I just got run over.
Jesus Christ. That's
sorry.
Wait, what? We heard a car in your road. Like
sorry, California.
Yeah, I figured. Anyway.
Oh my gosh. I know a little bit of something about that. Gemma will say. Pawing at her meal right now. Which one more room off? Wearing a mask.
I think it's something like that. But not quite. I think he chooses the eyes.
All I know is that you need to be careful with people like that. They can seem perfectly good and well-natured, and then the next moment, well, you're being tossed to the side.
I walk over towards Gemma. I walk
Gemma
behind
walked
her.
up to you guys.
It's okay. And I put my 2 hands on her cheek and start rubbing them.
Stop! She'll like flick your hands away.
See? You said you were on the mask and you have to be careful with people like you. But you're just as adorable. And I poke her cheek again.
She rolls her eyes.
Fine,
don't listen to me. And then pregnant with like 5 kids and no hubby. She's gonna go and sit down and eat her food.
If you ever want to know how many kids that you have in the future, I could tell you.
Really? Tell me.
You want to make a divinations plus wisdom check, Morgan?
Oh my god.
Not you canonically deciding how many kids she's about to have.
I wasn't ready for you to call her bluff. That's crazy.
Damn, bitch.
Fuck her.
Wow.
Call her out. Tell her she's gonna have twins.
Fine. Whatever answer Morgan gives you, she's gonna pick the funniest thing. Like she might lie to you just for the fun of it. That's a 22.
Yeah, sure. 22. Okay.
A 22. Do you wish to give her a funny answer, or do you wish to give her the real answer?
Write it to me in my head. Give me the real.
Yeah,
answer,
sure,
Maiden.
sure.
The real answer to Bai's future kids. What
It's the fact that there is a real answer. What the fuck?
Also, I mean, God bless.
Okay.
I love
Do
that
I
for you.
answer or do like Alex answer?
No, you're answering. I think.
Okay.
No, you're what? I
Okay,
I
whatever.
decided,
I am
and
an
I told
Asian
Morgan.
woman. I don't have opinions. Whatever.
Who that?
Women don't have opinions. All right, I think you're setting back the movement. All right.
Okay.
Morgan like shuts her
One sec.
eyes for a
I
moment
think
and concentrates.
I can send you something. 1 second.
He already sent me some. He already sent
Yeah. Okay.
me 12.
Wilfred bursts out laughing from the nearby table.
Wow. Maybe I don't know what a condom is.
He prefers not using one.
Sorry.
He doesn't like how it feels.
This is. I'm gonna throw up.
He will say they are too small for him.
They're too small for him.
He purposely buys the micros.
That's what he's gonna. God bless. He's allergic to latex. Apparently.
There are condoms you can get.
Really? You always think this. Oh my god, I'm not going to say something that ill. Okay.
Make an insight check by.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Oh my gosh. This is so funny.
I will tell you that it's probably not hard.
14.
Yeah, I don't think Morgan's trying, so I'm just going to use her passive for this one. It's very, very obvious that she is just joking with you.
She's fucking with you.
She's just messing with you on purpose.
Yes.
I don't think you have anything to worry about.
When I go to the fortune tellers, they always tell me that the Chinese fortune teller, they always tell me that I have a very strong personality, therefore I will not have any husband in the future because all the Asian men will hate me. And I will die alone with no kids.
One of those things is true. And she turns and walks away.
Jesus Christ. I fucking love Morgan so much.
There was a lot there. Which one do you mean? Statement A or Z?
You'll never know.
You'll never know.
Never know.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn.
Bye, you're able to get some food. And you can see Lucian out there by the beach. The floating, like, pentagonal disc floating around him as he's talking toward it. And kind of putting on that mask that you were talking about earlier. And then you see him put a hand up and take it. And that mask drops, and he's just kind of thinking, and he's editing the video literally like right there, the stream, and he's gonna be done soon. Do you want to go out to go meet him?
Yeah, sure. I walk up towards him.
That should be probably good for a few days at least. Cutting up into 2 videos. Probably the best. Send it off now. Oh. Hello, lovely.
Hi. Your brain is always working, just like mine. Isn't it?
I had to stay on my toes. If you don't keep up with it, you're not consistent, well, They don't stay around for long. People tend to forget about you if you're not trying.
It is true. I feel like back in Hong Kong, there's only one way up. If you don't continue to climb up, you will fall behind eventually. Do you believe in divination?
I believe that people believe in divination. I know that certain divination spells can be useful, but the idea about knowing what is to come in the future, well, is dubious at best. Why? You about to read my future?
I can read our future when I always have a feeling that I'm a,
Our future? It's a little early to be thinking about that kind of thing, don't you think?
no, I mean future for people like us. Excuse my English, Mr. Western, Mr.
Ish.
Rich, Mr.
Or maybe it'd be
Tutor,
easier if you were talking in Mandarin.
Cantonese. You have been talking to me in Mandarin for the whole time.
You know Cantonese as well?
Yeah, I'm from Hong Kong.
And yeah, he's like, my Mandarin is better. My Cantonese is a little rural. He says.
Well, I feel like I'm here for Chimera, not just for academics. And I feel like whatever I've accomplished by the end of it, I want to fade out from all the business and everything I've been gathering because that's not me. I'm not sure if that's will also be true for your future.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you saying that you'll be leaving your business after everything? I thought it was
Yes.
going well.
I am not doing all of this for myself. And once I make a name for the person who have been wronged, I feel like I want to leave everything.
Person has been wrong. I feel like you're speaking in riddles. Why don't we hop on my boat?
Yeah.
I have to check on something, make sure that she's seaworthy for tonight, but and maybe get a little bit of wood while we're at it for the bonfire. Come with me and talk more about this. He takes you.
The
And he
person.
says,
Yep.
from what I know, that your holdings are doing quite well in New York. Your business is booming. You even started to break into Western markets. I don't understand why you would throw that all away, he says, driving the boat down the coast.
Wow, you're driving a bit fast as you're speaking.
It's not like there's a bunch of other boats I'm going to be banging into. I know what I'm doing.
You too. You always do. It's just sometimes I also feel like people like us know what we're doing, but if we're not doing everything for the love of our heart, it really cannot keep up.
Love of our heart, be pragmatic. You need money. That's what you need in life. You don't have it, you're out utterly miserable, caught in the rat race. You want to give that all up? For what?
I already am rich enough. I don't know. I'm just here to prove that. And then she takes a breath, and then she looks out over the ocean. After everything I cleared in the name for my father and know that his descendants are doing well, to those who wronged him, I will leave everything because I already have enough money, and it's just not me to always live in the glamour. It's just a facade I've been putting up.
You've been lying to me.
have not been honest with anyone. Until now.
No. I'm glad you're telling me the truth now, I guess. I don't get why. I feel like I'm missing context here. You haven't told me anything, you've kept a lot of it close to your chest. And you continually bring it up anyway, as if I'm supposed to understand. What is this to do with your father? I feel so lost sometimes with you.
He was... I didn't grow up in like a good family like you did. And our family was forced to break apart because we do not have enough resources to keep everyone happy.
You told me you didn't even like your mother.
You don't seem to like yours too. I like her. I don't think she likes me though.
You shouldn't. She's means to an end at the end of the day, he says, kind of lying to himself. My mother is not the topic of conversation right now. It's your family.
Your mother means to him.
Your father's... I don't mean to be indelicate. Isn't your father gone?
She kind of takes a few steps. Like, okay, just in her eyes, she kind of looks at Lucian for a few seconds. And she looks towards the ground. And she looks back on him again. How so? How do you know that?
I'm able to pick up on cues. The way you talk about him. It's the same way that I hear some of your friends talk about that boy of yours, Levi. I'm right, aren't I?
They're both very important people from my life.
So you're lying to me. You said that you'd give this all up because of something with him. In my opinion, it's very foolish of you.
I see myself more as an artist, a potion, than a salesman.
What is this? Is this some kind of midlife crisis?
Wow, you're
you
dating
dedicate
someone
this
with a
sort of-
midlife crisis.
Yes. I guess you're the cougar in this relationship, he says with a bit of a chuckle. You worked how hard to create that business of yours, to build it up to what it is, and now you're just going to throw it all away. You haven't given me an adequate reason why.
It's just... I want to let people know the girl, especially my muggle mother, or my extremely muggle culture, the girl they have been looking down with for so many years, and all the pure bloods from the first year. I want to let them know that I can do something. And after I've done that, after I make enough money for living a comfortable life, I don't think I see the reason to continue, waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning or replying back to owls till 3 a.m. anymore. And not until my one last little bite at the world, I think I'm going to walk it away.
You want to live.
Don't you too?
I live all the time. I think I found a pretty good balance. Somewhat.
Rugus Connect?
There are a lot of people who have worse times than me, please. I was born into a good family. I've always had wealth, always had somebody looking out over my shoulder. Was it somebody who actually cared about me? No. But was it somebody who was hired? Sure. I've had a just fine life. And I will continue to. And if you want to join me with it, I guess I understand. You're accomplished. Actually accomplished. Look at me. What have I done with my life? Network of people. Sure, I can call on many people to give me money should I need it, but that's not the point. You made something. I just faked it.
And my life has been hollowed out the last 10 years. I was not living. I was only living through papers. You are actually living when we were on this trip. Your life actually feels meaningful.
Meaningful. Now that is where it's not. What meaning do I hold? I came to Chimera because I hoped I would find that. And quite honestly, I haven't quite yet.
I hold out a rock that I picked from the beach. Let me see. Never mind, I don't have a pretty rock photo. How pretty can rock? Never mind. It's just like a very refined rock with a like a almost pure blanc rock with cracks with cords, like pink cords in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I hold it out and like, I don't know, maybe it just like this rock. It does not hold any, it doesn't have any functional uses, nor is it like a boulder that can smash through people's life. It is simply just beautiful when I found it on the sand by itself. You know, on the ocean, on the beach. It's just feeling the breeze, being herself. You know.
That's what you want your life to mean. He takes you by the hand. I suppose I can understand.
And you don't have to build a meaning. You don't have to try to accomplish a goal to accomplish it. You can find your meaning as you're slowly figuring out that goal. And make it your accomplishment.
Doing a pretty shit job at it currently. He chuckles. We're back, he says. With plenty of firewood to boot. You guys like stopped along the way, grabbed firewood for the festival. Not festival, the bonfire. And you guys have arrived back at the docks by Han's house.
Yay!
What happened to your father? He says when the boat comes to a stop.
He loved hard for all his life. And he was alone and died.
Oh.
And I hated him for a long time for that. It's okay. Now I don't hate him.
Maybe tonight you can tell me more about it. We could have a bottle of wine.
I probably shouldn't drink too much.
It's just me. You're safe.
I took his hand and I rest my head on his shoulder. If you are going to be the knight in shining armor, then I guess I'll trust you.
I'm trying to be. Putting on that mask, seeing if it fits right. I hope it does. And he'll lean down and give you a little kiss on the cheek.
Yay!
You're okay with that, aren't you? He says, questioning. With the
Of
kiss.
course. And I leaned in. I look at him. And then I ask him, then are you okay with me kissing back?
Let me think about that. He's gonna go in for a full kiss.
Okay.
And you guys make out there on the boat, on his yacht. Hot.
Yay!
Asha, are you back now?
No, yeah, I just came back for the second time.
Lovely. You're always so busy, Maya. You're always like
Oh,
fluttering
that's
around.
because at this time of night is when I have to do my graphics eye drops, and he has to have them 30 minutes apart. So,
So much.
oh,
I'm raising the fist in your honor. Being
wow.
so resilient.
Microaggression. That's crazy. Only Jess can do that.
Because she's a part of the worldwide Hispanic belt or whatever.
Do the worldwide
Latina
Latina belt?
belt.
Yeah.
Latina belt.
Latina
Yeah.
belt.
Oh my
yeah.
fucking god, you can't keep getting away with
Oh
gay and
my
Latina and
goodness.
Hispanic confused.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
I
can't
need you
believe
to start
it-
the flash.
I didn't get
He's-
the two confused.
Guys,
I just didn't
guys,
remember
I'm
what the belt
sorry.
was
I'm
called.
really trying to train him. He's on the colonizer grind set, and I'm really trying to work it out.
Have you tried
Oh,
water?
Golden is
Have you
so
tried
bad.
Far north.
waterboarding?
He's actually never talked to a Mexican person before Maya.
Ask him how the
That's-
penguins are like. Oh my god.
That's
Yeah.
upsetting.
Yeah,
You know,
and Maya
it's
can't even
okay.
speak
These things
Spanish,
take time.
so like you'd
God
think that it would be
damn.
easier for him, but he's
These things take time. It's okay.
Maya, for
And he's
all
so
my
slow.
men, lo siento.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is what I've been saying. Don't trust anyone at the end of the Underground Railroad.
Well,
Don't
well.
trust
What?
anyone at the destination.
How did we get to the underground?
Because the destination is Canada.
Don't trust anyone.
Don't
Don't
trust
trust
anyone.
anyone.
And
Don't
dot
trust anybody. Well,
I was really trying to fight my way through that one.
Sorry.
your true self was shining through.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
You've given me enough shit throughout this entire week for my slip ups. This is my revenge. I will never let you live
Yeah,
this down.
you're
I don't want to
perfect
hear about
victory.
anybody's slip ups, okay? I'm still breathing the consequences
Intensive
of
purchases.
one mistake.
Extensive purchases.
For all intensive purchases.
Yeah,
Me when I
like-
need to make a lot of very expensive purchases. Man.
I'm going to light everyone on fire. I have half of your addresses.
Jesus.
But also, like, just really quick, you were also playing Sebastian, which just made it so much more funny. Because for those of you who don't know,
Yes.
Sebastian character Maya has is like super dumb. So all of us were laughing, and Maya was like, "What's so funny?"
Yeah. I really zoned out with that one. I genuinely think his spirit overtook me.
We love a method actor in this house.
You know what? My bone apple teeth.
So, Asha, we are gonna cut over to you walking down the main road of Cambria. The village itself has some colorful little homes that are crested up together, marketplaces that are down a walkable street. It's blocked off for any cars, and there's like little shrubs and trees and flower pots the muggles have put up, especially hanging ones. In the spring here, there's so many flowers. And you're there. Lyra and Zen and Gemma are stopping by like a tattoo parlor, and I think like Reese is stopping by like a little bookstore, and you can see a craft store with like beads through the window, and big fluffy yarn for hand knitting ropes. There's a few old ladies in there who are gathering supplies.
I think she kind of rushes to the window, kind of looking a bit like she wants to see if they might have anything that she needs. And she spots it.
Asha, this is actually the same place that you guys went a long time ago. It's still here.
You got those sad colorfuls, fuck man. Oh, Asha.
Come on, Asha! Levi yells out toward you. Well, it's going to take a little bit of time for us to find all the letters we need. Levi yells back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got distracted because I've never been in a craft store. Are we gonna get lost?
He pops his head. He's like inside, so he pops his head out toward the doorway where you're standing just outside. You've never been in a craft store?
No.
You've never, like, needed new crayons?
Usually a maid will, like, just give them to me.
A maid?
Yeah?
You have a maid?
Yes. Several?
I'm never going to get used to this. Ever. Get in here. He's going to grab you by the shirt and pull you in.
He goes willingly.
There's so many jewels, gold bands, and there's one wall that has banners of colorful textiles that come down. Nearby, you can hear Nolan and Wilfred, who are mumbling about something as they are looking through a few ingredients. You're gonna hurt yourself, dude. No, I'm not. Wood burning is easy.
Asha's head pops up. What you doing?
Well, I am finding a little chest, he says, for tonight. We can, like, put things in it, and then I'm going to decorate the outside with wood burning, and then we can put it down, like a little, what is it called? Levi pops in. Time capsule? Yes! Damn, Levi always finishes my sentences. Well, it's not hard when I'm dealing with two lugheads like you guys.
Okay, but who's gonna do the actual wood burning? Because Nolan, I love you, but I don't think you should do it.
I think that you should maybe do like an oil paint on the outside. An oil paint, that's not going to keep up over years.
You could use permanent marker. I have lots of those.
I think like Nolan nods. I think they were over there. Yeah, he was sniffing them earlier. No, he wasn't. That's bad.
It's okay. I've done that before.
Asha, come look at this.
She skips over.
He looks over toward Wilfred. and he's finding new markers with Nolan. It's really cute.
Well,
He nods. They're kind of funny, aren't they?
they're funny. I think you and Wilfred were going to be really good friends.
Yeah, you think?
I think that you should ask him to hang out more while we're at school.
Inviting a pureblood to my house. I'm not sure I want to invite the ridicule.
Or you could I could invite him to my house, and then I invite you to my house, and then I go hang out somewhere else.
Your dad, he's not gonna be upset that you invited me?
No, my dad invites all kinds of people over. My parents are technically diplomats, so they like to see all kinds of people.
So there's some wizards who are okay with...
Not all wizards are. My mom says not all wizards are ignorant.
Wish I could meet more of them.
Well,
He
if you
puts an
stick
arm
with
around
me,
you.
you might. I should introduce you to my brother.
What? How old's your brother?
Just a few years older than me.
No. No. He kind of like blushes. Look at these look at these metal charms. There's like a bunch of them. There's one with like a star, and this one is like a crescent moon. And
We should get that one for Venus.
you know her name is M-U-N, right?
Heck,
Last name M-U-N.
I didn't know that.
No.
But why is it pronounced moon?
We should get her something like
They
like
month?
this. There's like a little charm with a music note. She likes playing those songs really loudly.
Yeah, she has like 5 notebooks full of them.
He looks out the window and he can see Venus and Han. I think like currently trying to get some candy from one of those like twist things where you put the coin in and the coin's stuck and the two of them are kind of arguing a bit.
I told you we shouldn't have used that quarter. Use the other one. It's shinier.
But it wouldn't have gotten used otherwise.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. Here, watch this. He
If
puts
we
the
didn't
quarter
use
in
it
and
for
gets
this,
stuck.
then it would have just gone to the bottom of the wallet, and then it wouldn't be used for anything ever.
No, that's not.
And that's not
well-
fair.
Well, no, but like it's like old and ugly. Maybe it should stay there.
Don't say that. That's why it didn't work.
I'm calling it now. The two of them, by the time we graduate, are going to be married with 5 kids.
By the time we graduate, they're gonna have 5 kids?
Oh, definitely. Mm-hmm.
They work fast.
I can't wait till I meet little Levi Jr.
They're naming their baby after you?
Well, duh. I'm like one of their best friends, he says. And we'll start gathering some of the charms needed. No, actually, you know what? No, he's good changes. Well, duh. After I'm done making them best friend bracelets.
You know this is gonna take a
There
long
goes the
time,
charm.
right?
No, it won't. We've got magic.
There's a spell for friendship bracelets?
We're staying in a wizarding place, and Wilfred told me that apparently, you know how like the ministry can know when we cast magic?
Yeah?
If we do it in a household with other wizards, they think that somebody cast magic around us. And Sadie's really good at charms. So I can get her to like twist them together really quickly.
You think Sadie would even do it?
I think I'm persuasive enough.
You just
you-
want to impress Wilfred.
You need to pick a charm for me. I gotta get one that's really good for him. You know, something that he feels seen.
I think you should go with this one. I think that one would fit him best.
And then we cut back to Asha going through the beads, the little charms, and they're made out of like pewter, you know, really cheap. The little metal charms, plenty of little plastic beads, glass one, gemstone, and those little ones where it's like they're like 6-sided dice and they have the letters on them. There's lots of string, different colors to have. Need any help, dearie?
I have a question. I was here probably about 10 years ago now. Do you still carry
Oh my
any of the
goodness.
charms you did then?
Oh, our inventory hasn't changed very much since all the way back then. I'm certainly will be able to find something that should do. Most of our charms are in the corner here. She helps you to find your stuff. And
Thank you.
You're able to find what you're looking for in order to do what you want. And you're able to step out of that place and walk over to where your friends are getting some tattoos. You look in the window, and right now, Zen, Lyra, what do we see? Gemma's there with you too. Little snapshot. Lyra, you know, it was your cue, so why don't you tell me?
She's gonna see a semi-topless Lyra covering just her boobs with her hand and looking like she's about ready to pass out.
Are they doing like a chest tattoo?
It's on
Or is like the underside?
Yeah, the underside of like the robe type of thing.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's just almost.
Well, you know, there would probably be a curtain or something. So we'll say Asha walks in and they're like, "Oh yeah, your friend's back there." So you see that. And in another chair, Zen, like beside Lyra, are you getting anything done?
No. Zen's here for moral support, and it's honestly probably with Gemma trying to be like,
You're holding Gemma's hand?
Yeah, you know, it's not that bad once you're like in the chair.
You have like a numbing cream or something, right?
If you ask nicely.
Last time they did this, it like really fucking hurt.
Well,
no. I haven't even touched you yet.
You're gonna be fine. Deep breath. Do you have a stress ball? I say to the tattoo, or like you have something like she can like grip.
She grabs your hand.
Okay.
All right, just beginning now. Okay, just do it. I think you can feel her 13 athletics check bearing down on your hand. It hurts a little bit, but it's okay. She's not that strong.
You're doing great.
You're doing great, sweetie.
And then I'm assuming I hear a bell chime of some sort when Asha comes in, right?
You just kind of hear, yeah, sure. Maybe when she comes in through the front door. Ding, 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 ding.
I can buy there.
She's got
Oh.
like a big bag
Oh,
next to her.
I didn't know we were getting tattoos.
last minute impulse thing. I'm sure you could get one too.
No, I shouldn't do that again.
How many impulse tattoos do you have?
Because a very long year at Durnstring, and someone had a stick and coke.
I may have given her like 3, but
Not nice.
Just don't tell my parents, because my mom would probably have a heart attack.
We'll just lie and say they're commemorative pieces.
Well, luckily, they're nowhere she can see.
I look at Lyra when she says that.
Lyra doesn't look at Zen, but she could feel the stare and saying, "Yes, I saw her tits."
Gemma's like, Lyra! She's very red in the face.
It was a long year at Durmstrang, I guess.
What? We're both girls. We have tits. Gemma has tits. Technically, you have tits. They're not big tits, but they're tits.
We've
I'll show
technically
change to your
seen-
adult art.
I don't wanna.
Change it.
Maybe I'd
Turn
like to see
yourself
what I am. How
Thank you.
What are I should use? That's
That's-
crazy.
That's crazy.
Not in
Did
Bad Bunny's America. Holy.
This is insane.
you, wild of you.
Absurd.
How could you?
How fucking dare you? Anyway, before a man told me what my art should be,
Jesus.
continue.
What you got in the bag?
String, some charms, I also got some extra stuff. So like I got yarn, I got some glitter. I also might have picked up a diamond painting.
A painting of just a diamond?
No,
I mean, made from a painting. Gemma asks.
no, it's like this big sticky thing, and you have to put the gems on the picture, and it makes like a diamond painting. Never mind.
I look forward to seeing arts and crafts. Is that what we're is that what we're doing tonight?
She got it on her For You page. Watching the ASMR videos.
I want one so bad.
They're so good.
I'm
so
addicted now to
bad.
them. I will say I am now addicted. I've been doing nothing but them.
Really?
Yes, I got my neighbor gave me one, and now it's like I cannot stop.
Did you get it? Asha, did you buy like a bunch for people?
I think she bought one for like every person. She also bought a giant jigsaw puzzle that she didn't need.
God damn.
Yeah, she was shopping.
I swear, Asha, if you get glitter in your eye again, I'm not helping you this time around.
Okay, last time was an accident.
Last time it took us in 3 hours.
That's it.
And you're done. The tattoo artist says, "Ow. Oh. That's kind of cool.
Great job, Drayden.
It's an eye. It's on her wrist. Like swirling eye. This is super cool. Okay, how many galleons do I owe you? Galleons?
She's European. She's European. She means dollars.
Right. Yeah. I mean dollars. And you guys are able to get your tattoos, get paid, grab anything else. Is anything else people want to buy? Oh, Zen, on the way back, you see fireworks.
Anybody want
shot
to
window.
I'll be back. I dip in.
We see Zen coming back out with just like a handful.
It's truly a artillery levels of fireworks.
You and Gemma are trying to secretly fit them into her extended bag. Just like making sure no one's looking.
I'm just gonna. I think we can fit more. We can fit more, right?
And you already got a bunch of ingredients for food for the weekend yesterday, so that's all taken care of. And we head back to the house together. And then we're going to take a break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Yippee!
Hello. We're back.
What's good, gang?
What's good? What's good? By the time that Asha and Lyra and wherever the fuck he is, I don't know if he just peaced out. Oh, there he is. Why do you leave StreamYard?
Because I'm on my phone and I can't both be in Discord and on StreamYard on my phone.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. We'll see it. Yeah.
By the time that
Yeah.
Lyra and Asha and Zen and Gemma get back to the house, we are well into like just past noon. It's about 1 p.m. And when you arrive in, you don't see anyone right away. Plop down a few of the stuff on the counter. And then you can hear a yell. And you look outside. And what you guys weren't able to achieve the first day, you see the second. Many of your friends, Reese, Nolan, Wilfred, Fife, Morgan, are swimming in the pool. Splashing around, talking, having their fun. Bai and Lucian as well. Han and Venus can tell me if they're there or not.
We're outside, right?
Huh?
We're outside, right? Like, where's the scene again?
Pool is outside. Yep.
Okay.
It's a sunny day. Oh, and the lights are on.
Venus would be here if only to tan.
So Venus is like lounging. Yeah. She's got the what is it? The fold mirror thing.
A Korean tanning? That's never mind.
Do you want to edit my plane so I'm more accurate for you?
No. I'm just saying, dude, you go back to the homeland, they'll think of you as a different person. They're like, why are you so dark?
I have heard about that culturally. I have heard about that.
Yeah.
Colorism is a bitch.
You're enjoying the heat from the sun or wanting to get tan, it is up to her.
You know what? She's on hiatus. She can get
Yeah.
tan.
You can do what I want.
This is for America.
And yeah, Asha, Lyra, Zed, you guys walk in on this.
Okay, so she like looks at them. I'm not gonna, well then I'm gonna go sit out there if anybody wants to come. I've got some stuff to work on.
And someone to kiss.
At least one of us is kissing somebody.
Okay. That hurts, but that's very good, Asha.
Yeah, message.
Yeah, you can notice that Victor is not out here.
I don't know if I should hate you or be proud of you that you're learning.
I am so proud of you, Asha.
Thank you.
Fight back.
Maya, I just sent you a consent form.
Lyra gives Asha like a cigarette as like a gold star.
And you know, in my head, Tim, I wanted to be like, you've already hit me before, and it was a bad idea.
See, guys, I'm gonna go get a brick and fall into the pool. Don't mind me.
Oh, that's not.
Ooh, God damn. Okay.
Cigarettes are on my DNI now. Sorry. Hope this helps.
We're just throwing out all the heavy
Tattoos
hitters.
are on my
Okay.
DNI now. Sorry.
No, but Maya, I sent you a consent form for real. Please check your chats.
And I do not, so go for it.
Do you have a direction you're going? And you have two answers here, multiple choice. Is it to or away from Venus? Generally.
She's like in the kind of like in the middle of everything.
Okay,
Like
so
she's
but
on the side at a table getting her art supplies out.
Asha, what she got there? Graydon will yell out.
I'm working on a surprise for tonight.
Oh.
Well, you got something cooking up. I think Han sort of walks up and just sort of like puts a hand on her shoulder.
Hi.
I have a great spot for you to work on this. Walk with me. If you want.
Sure. Are you gonna help me carry all these supplies though?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
kind
of
of
course.
just picked them out the bag.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
wanted extra help.
Han, we're playing beach volleyball later, right? Mingji calls out.
Yeah. Have Zen figure out the logistics on that. That was his whole shebang. Yeah, but if you could
You need logistics for beach volleyball?
We need people to play. Are you going to, Venus?
No, I don't lower myself like that.
Okay, guys, Asha, bye. Let's follow
I
me.
thought
Follow
we
me.
were at the beach. It's really cold in here.
Levicorpus.
Whoop! You carry her off.
I want to take her to a spot behind the house. Not actually not behind. I think we're actually up on the third floor. There's a balcony outside of the
Okay, taking
an
her
attic.
out behind the house sounded fucking terrifying.
I'm taking you
I'll
out.
lock her in the
taking-
shed,
he's-
actually.
He's taking you out. He's taking you out back.
I'm
I was
taking
about
you
to be
out.
shot like old
back.
Yeller.
Yeah.
Just look at the pretty sun there, Asha.
Look at the butterflies.
And the camera cuts to birds flying away.
Super.
What the fuck?
No, it's a pretty like sort
fact
of almost
that,
like a
Go ahead.
Yeah?
Sorry.
no, go.
Say
Far
it,
be it
Venus.
from me.
The fact that Asha has like these puppy dog brown eyes in her art. Absolutely fucking killing me.
Big
And you're
brown eye
shooting
girl.
that.
Up to me. We gotta talk a little bit. No, but it's like sort of what I imagine is like a sort of like a balcony, but it's sort of like extended because it's rich. So we've got sort of like a balcony lobby sort of situation. There's like a chair, and there's like a little like lobby table with the umbrella on it, and then like a couple chairs laid around. You can just sort of take a seat somewhere here, sit your canvas.
Did
You
I
can
get
sort of
something wrong?
no. You'll see out over the from your view, you see a perfect view of like the bottom of the house, where everyone's sort of colluding. That's not a word, but you know what I mean. Not colluding
Colluding?
either. I was saying
God
colluding
damn.
and like
Clowning.
lounging.
We need to make that a
Clowning.
word. I'm just gonna
Okay.
start putting that into my descriptions.
We're like
Start clowning around.
You see people just down there, but you also see like the views. It's real fetch.
So trying to make fetch happen.
Get off my back. Wow. No, you're not in trouble. I'm sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to make a scene about your scar. Fuck. I forgot to shoo away by.
You make
I hope you don't
a
mind.
sting out of her scar?
It's fine. I honestly was shocked because it's kind of been a thing on my face for a while now, but I mean, I suppose they're just being polite.
He's never
Right.
polite.
It's just since we're already here and I'm a little curious, I hope what they say about the cat's not too true, and then he's gonna like Wingardium Leviosa some chairs around to both of you. Have a seat. What's the story behind that?
Well, you're very for it, is it? Told you that?
I consider it one of my greatest strengths and one of her greatest weaknesses, and I like to buy.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
I and Lucian are playing beach volleyball.
it's
in
a
the
bit of a
distance.
long story.
I think. And then he sort of like pauses after he says think, because that's when he starts actually thinking. And then you see him sort of take this like deep breath motion, closes his eyes as he like takes this really long, awkward pause. And then just as you're about to like speak, or to
Sen,
say
he's
something,
doing it! He's doing it! You're not
breathes,
seeing it!
breathes it out. I had to make sure you were in here, fucking punk ass bitch. You're not about to see the fruits of your labor be sown. Can't reap that shit. Fuck.
You can't know that I
Deep.
listen to you.
Wait,
Yes.
sorry, just a question. Am I in the scene or
Yes,
No,
yes,
no.
yes. I called her in.
Oh, wait, okay, then I'm confused. When was Bai a part of the scene?
I told her to help bring the bags.
Yes.
She had,
Oh,
Because
okay.
I am
okay.
a woman.
Okay, so
Yes,
she
I had
walks
her
in
do
with the
work.
bag. Sorry about that. Keep going.
No, you're good. Breathes out, and like as soon as you're about to break the silence to say something, because it's really awkward, he goes, "Shit, what was the question again?"
He's
You-
doing it.
Is that out of character or in character?
That was out of character. I forgot.
He was asking how Asha just was like, it's a bit of a long story.
And then I said, "Let me think." I think does the whole breathing stick. We've got some time. And if you want to busy yourself with some sort of fidget, you have your canvas in front of you, like you were planning to do originally. I think it'd be good to sort of see my environment and figure some stuff out. So rather than be the one talking all the time, please enlighten me.
And you picked me to go first in your line of people you're attempting to reconnect with?
Well, yes, because compared to everyone else, you're like a doe in the forest. You don't bite back.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
No problem.
You're
are
unthreatening.
being very whatever.
Okay.
More
Asha,
prey.
you can.
I'm gonna have to ask them later if that was a compliment or not.
I wouldn't.
I think that actually what Han just said, you've heard someone say something very similar before. Asha.
Who is this someone? I didn't
Don't
want to
worry
be
about it.
compared to Bernard.
Don't worry about
Fuck
it.
off, dude.
OMG, you were bring back.
Whatever, you heard
Not
it.
Bernard. Not Bernard.
Oh, thank God I'm not a
And
predator.
Asha looks a little wistful at that. Like her eyes shine a little bit, get a little misty, but she kind of shakes her head. Okay. Well, I guess I should probably talk about it. I got it at school, my 7th year.
Which one?
Like both of? No, well, I got the second one my 6th year. Actually,
Which came first?
the one on my lip.
Oh.
Which one is the hardest to talk about?
That was a good question.
Like, I could tell you guys about it, but I don't want you to judge the people involved. I'm not angry at anybody.
I mean, not like they're here, right? Like, whatever. They're
Of course, we're all children.
Asha, what are you looking at?
No, nothing. Look, I got the one on my lip. I got it in class. the teacher was not a very nice person. And he oftentimes wanted us to demonstrate our spell work on each other.
You want to look at a duel?
More like whoever draws blood first, second, or third.
How barbaric! What the fuck?
Is it far from what you're doing, Han? Anyways.
You
Okay.
know,
This isn't about me. You keep this up, you're about to get sent out of the scene.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I see DM Chris. You got it. I will not speak up again.
That's not what I'm talking about. Make it about Asha.
he wasn't a very nice person. And during our 6th year, he taught a lesson that I didn't agree with. And when he asked me why I wasn't clapping, I said that I didn't enjoy hurting other people. And so he asked another student to impart upon me a lesson. And I ended up with this.
What the what? He like sort of stands up incredulous. Like halfway through the story, he started like leaning forward gamer pose, like he's real invested in this. And like he's about to like take out his wand and cast a spell in like rage. But then he takes a deep breath. Ooh, times 2 and you can't see it. What? Sorry, go on.
No, it's fine. And I've gotten used to it after a while. Dunsfang was just kind of like that. It was all about surviving and doing whatever it takes to make your mark.
Why
Some people
were you
weren't really given a choice.
sent over there?
It was, in theory, the safest place for me to be. No one knows where Durmstrang actually is.
But this is a school. It should be facilitating your growth and protecting you, not putting you in fucking pit battles like we're back in ancient Rome.
Well, in their eyes, that's exactly what they were doing.
What the fuck?
Call of the week. Only the strongest graduate, and then they're more or less prepared to handle anything in the world. I guess that's what they
but-
want.
She had friends there, right? Victor, Graydon, Lyra. They were there to protect you, right?
Raiden left.
Graydon had left at that point, and Wilfred was Wilfred. He was making his own waves.
And they then looked towards you.
It wasn't
that
like that. I had other friends, and me and Lyra are still friends.
Yeah, obviously. Like Lyra's like a prick, and she'll like say shit, but like she's not gonna fucking kick your ass.
She says nothing.
I look towards Han.
What?
Like I do like the Asian. I did the Asian like what the fuck stare, but I didn't say anything. I look back to Asha, smiling.
What? What?
No one knows. I don't buy. You wouldn't know the context of that.
Oh no, because like no,
Because she didn't respond.
Said,
so it seemed like to have like pricked something.
Yeah.
No, it's like okay. My thought process was like Asha said like they did look out for her, but then Bai saw like the other scar on her face about 7th year, and then she's like, okay. Mentally, she's like, okay. They didn't manage to protect her the other time.
Got it.
Sorry, sometimes I don't vocalize my thoughts.
Well, that was the first one. Can you talk about the second one? He looks up at your eye.
His name was Bernard.
Was.
He's long gone now.
Yeah, good. Fuck him.
In a school.
That part I won't talk about. But
I
saw Bernard hurting somebody that I love, and I couldn't let it happen. So I stupidly got in the way, and I got pulsed into a stone wall, and I woke up like 2 days later, and they said I got knocked out.
And Bernard had a fat fucking lip. Wasn't dealt by you, though.
Maybe.
You hear what's almost like in this moment of tension, like glass crack, and then Han's just like smiling, tapping on the floor with his foot. It's like, so what's his last name?
brief.
You want the last name on his obituary?
Oh, that's what she meant by it.
He's dead.
He was.
Like I
Oh.
said, he's been dead a long time.
Hey,
Think.
like, no, sorry, go.
Go ahead.
I'm about a Canadian standoff with you, bitch. Go on.
Let me take the bill. Go ahead.
Oh my god. I forgot. I don't know.
Okay. I look to her. Asha. Didn't know that you have really admire ability to really know who you love, and you may stand up for them, despite the fear. So unlike me, starting from first year.
Well, I can tell you it didn't do very much. I'm not exactly friends with that person anymore anyway.
Do you still see her?
You wouldn't know them. You wouldn't know the pronouns.
Fuck my life! Okay.
Do you still see them?
You still see them.
All the time. At school, when I'm asleep, I'm in class. All the time.
Do you and you see in this like moment the first time he's ever hesitant to really ask a question, but he asked it anyways. Do you enjoy still seeing them even after it all?
They asked me to do something, and I am respecting their wishes. And I hope every single day that they change their mind.
What they asked you to do?
She asked me to never speak to her again.
How long have you?
4 years?
4 years. He says it's like an exclamation, but like part of it sounds like he's almost speaking to himself.
Did she said it as a result of?
She said a lot of things that night. She was there when I woke up, and she was not very happy with me.
But she waited for you. So now you're waiting for her? 4 years, Asha? How? How?
Because I love her. She was my person for almost 6 years.
When you say love her, it's like the pieces all start connecting, and like an arrow strikes straight through Han's head. Oh, and he leans back, sort of deflated back in his chair. Oh, that's
I think love is complicated, but I don't think it has to be bad. And sure, things went sideways at 7th year, but she changes her mind. I want to be there, and maybe she'll never change her mind.
and the whole way you'll be there waiting, no matter how long.
Always.
I think you guys are out of that environment because it sounds like she made it as a result of the fight and the fight that was happening, and she wanting, I don't know, it sounds like a hard environment for love, but you guys are no longer in that environment. Lay.
She said she now, so you know you know their pronouns. At least
Okay.
one of them.
Yay.
But sometimes we may not physically be there, but we never leave. And then I think he looks down and like over the balcony, presumably to nothing, but we all know it's the Venus. Come on.
And there's a knock at the door to the balcony. Han, are you coming down for volleyball or what? Been waiting a while.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Sorry, I gotta go.
Stuff.
I gotta go, Asha. That was thank you for talking. I think he just jumps off the fucking building.
Oh my fuck, he's such a fucking idiot. He says.
Spongify.
Well,
You can't spongify hedges, dickwad.
What? Ah!
Are you dating?
wait, what?
No. It's not like that.
Interesting.
Asha, I think
She leaves.
if that person is, if you need us to invite that person onto a more relaxing environment, to show that
I
not-
appreciate it, bye.
mm,
But sometimes loving somebody means loving them from a distance.
back in Durmstrang, maybe. And then she holds Asha's hand. Do you still think love is at stake if you want to survive or just live on in Chimera?
I don't know. But we should go rejoin the others and get ready for later.
Well, I mean,
Well-
you still got to make your
She's been
bracelet,
working this
so-
entire time.
You can hear downstairs. I think like we'll cut a little bit longer. It's later in the day now. It's around 5 p.m. and there's food that's already been eaten, an early dinner, and there's like popcorn that the buttery scent is moving through the house. and in the front room there is a like projector set up, and Sadie is messing with Wilfred right now. Like, stop! I can handle it just fine. You're gonna scratch the disc. And the two of them are arguing as Sadie is trying to assure him that she can handle Muggle shit, and she makes a Muggle studies check with a 16, and puts Shrek 2 on the no, because Shrek just came out. We'll do. Wait, oh shit! It was Shrek 1. Oh, that's too late, isn't it? Fuck. I'm thinking of my childhood, and unfortunately, it doesn't work. I want a film that you guys watched back in the day. Like maybe you went to like a theater around here, saw a movie. What movie should that be? It can't be Shrek. I thought Shrek was funny.
I remember from that time period. I think is
you weren't even alive during that time period.
2008.
No, 10 years prior.
Oh.
So the
we
90s.
We watched
I
A
hate it
Bug's
here.
Life.
The Bug's Life would be funny, actually.
Oh,
God
it's
bless.
Fun fact:
Everyone
Jungle
hates
Book
me.
was also in theaters at the
Jungle Book. I love Jungle
Jungle
Book.
Book.
Jungle Book's from like the 60s. You know? So, yeah. I love Jungle Book. So they're putting on Jungle Book right now. I'm the king of the swingers world, Jungle VIP. You know? Look for the bare necessity. And so that's playing right now. As the sun is starting to wane, and people are finding their seats and getting popcorn and stuff like that. And we're going to focus a little bit upon Venus. Venus, how has your day been going, this new day? What have you and Yuta been up to up until dinner time? Or others, even, if you were spending time with your other friends, too. I know you were tanning. We know that.
I think it's been a mostly relaxing day. I think she probably got up, did some wake and bake with Yuta, and we had a little writing session for her music. Or at least she did while he was painting or drawing. It was like parallel play.
I like it. Mm-hmm. No, I think he'd help you with it. Like he'd help you with like the lyrics and stuff. I think he'd do that.
Mm-hmm. I think at some point in the day it did kind of take a break from writing and from music and instead try her hand at drawing. She's not the greatest at it, but it is still pretty passable. But yeah, it's been just kind of a montage of a very chill, laid back,
very artistic
day.
Weekend. Yeah. I think you haven't had a week like this in a long, long time. People don't understand how stressful it is to go out on tour, things like that, to be performing constantly. You kind of become distanced from the art itself, the act of creation. It's only in times like this where you're able to have fun that shines through. You prepare something for tonight, the bonfire that you guys will be putting on. Lucian already said that. I got all the wood for it and everything. He hired some people to come by and set it all up. And so you've been able to chill back. But you've been thinking about that song. Now that the Jungle Book is on, you enter into the main room and you can see on one end of the couch, we've got Asha and Graydon. Graydon's got Asha's leaning into him. The two of them are kind of cuddled up together. We can see Zen and Reese are talking quietly while the show's going on, laughing about something. You can see Lyra is sitting there alone and not really paying much attention to the actual movie itself. Victor still nowhere to be seen. You would see Bai and Lucian. I think like the two of them are like Lucian is doing her nails right now while they're watching the movie. And Han is Han. Are you sitting with Ming-Chi to watch the movie?
Shit. I'm trying to think of who's there, but for brevity, yeah, we're shooting the shit.
Okay. So, you know, Han's got his like arm around, you know, Ming-Chi and like watching the show. And then Yuta is sitting at the end of one of the tables. You see Nolan get up, he was talking with him. Nolan walks away and he's just sitting there with like a bowl of popcorn, looking around, and then finds you in the doorway and smiles. Watches the movie. Lots of blankets, pillows.
Mm-hmm. She'll do a little like finger wave at him, and start to make her way over, kind of taking the long way. At some point, whenever she's passing by Asha, she does like reach down and ruffle her hair, and she kind of whispers, "Nice catch."
Thank you.
And she'll make her way over to Yuta.
You take a
You look
seat down.
enraptured in this movie.
I like it. I've never actually seen a movie before, so it's a first.
Never?
Well, come on, there must have been the first time you watched the movie. And sure enough, it was this movie on this day 10 years ago. It was for many of you.
Yeah, it was this movie. I loved the art of it.
I like Baloo. He's my favorite. I want to get big and fat and just kind of like lounge around everywhere. That's
Float
the
down
dream.
a river eating fruit.
Yeah, you're at the moment where he's floating on his back and like the monkeys like abduct Mowgli.
Mhm. That would be the life. Though I think it'd get kind of boring just floating around aimlessly.
Oh, I don't think so. I think it would be like being washed in the universe.
You wouldn't get lonely?
You'd be there, wouldn't you?
That's a large assumption. Am I?
You want me to decide for you. I thought you'd like seeing me happy.
No, I just want to know if when you picture the grand river of the universe, are we floating together?
Ooh. Yeah, I think there's a pause there. I think there's a pause. And he thinks. And the longer he thinks, the more insecure it kind of becomes. And then you feel something on your fingers, his hand gripping onto yours.
Without a second thought, she will lace their fingers together.
Side by side. Yeah, I think so.
Then I would be happy to float alongside you.
Han, you see the two of them holding hands.
Okay, but they don't see me seeing them, so whatever.
No. Like if it was a shot, it would be that narrow depth of field where like everything's blurry in the background. And then the depth of field changes into the background and it's Han sitting there with the arm around Ming-Chi looking down at the fucking
I imagine they're like very focused on each other too, so there's no way.
Yeah.
I sent you a message in my private chat, but that's why I rolled the stealth check.
But I think we wouldn't be the only ones there. I think that I envision a lot of people floating down with me, if I can help it. He says, and looks around the party. And you kind of realize, for him, this is a first, like, big friend group in a very long time.
Yeah, they all bring their own thing to the table. I wouldn't want to miss out on anything.
Someone told me about the plans tonight. I got something ready.
You do?
Yeah. Yeah, but you inspired me.
Thank you.
And the movie goes on. You listen to the songs. Wilfred's a little bit drunk and he starts like singing. Him and Nolan are singing, dancing around the room, reenacting the musical. And everyone's like on the edge of their seats when the fire is tied to the end of the tiger's tail, and he goes running around setting the forest on fire. But there's other smaller moments too, like moments when the elephant troop are tromping through the forest together. And I think, like, as you sit here, you feel bereft. You remember that first time that you watched this with your friends. And you look to your side, and you don't see Yuta. Rather, you can feel all of you guys kind of like cuddled together, like tween friend groups kind of do. And like Levi has his head on your lap, and sitting next to you is like Han, and trying to get a little bit of space from Lyra, who's got like an arm in his gut. Asha's pointing up at the screen and laughing. Nolan is asking for some popcorn, and Morgan and Bai and Zen like steal a bunch of it, and he doesn't have a whole lot left. Not everyone's here. Not everyone makes it back. And there's only so much time that we have to share. Are you really sure it's Yuta that you most want? And I can cut there if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gagged.
Great. Morgan.
Hello.
Hello. Fife is like tapping his feet. He's like fucking locked into the movie. So as the musical's going by, you're kind of just watching him, and you can hear him like humming. I think we will soft transition to after the movie, and people are kind of like cleaning up, and Zen's grabbing all of the fireworks out of Gemma's bag, and a bunch of people are starting to transition out toward the nighttime beach, setting up like torches on the way out there. And there's a big bonfire that's ready to be lit soon.
Mhm.
And you walk into the kitchen where Fife is helping to clean up, and you can hear him humming.
Are you having fun?
I really like that movie. Like, for the bare necessities, a simple bare necessity. I'm gonna be singing that on the trail. I hope you're ready.
Oh, I can't wait.
Throw something into the trash and like leans on the kitchen island. Did you enjoy it?
I did. It was better the second time. At least now I understand what it is. The first time I ever saw a movie was more of a confusing experience.
Wait, there's more of those?
Oh, yes, plenty. The humans make them all the time.
Didn't go see one time. Oh wait, I say humans make them. Probably can't exactly get in there. And
Well,
the invisibility only lasts so long, doesn't it?
well, we don't have to go see them. I believe they make them portable. Kind of like that one.
Well, if it's possible, I'd certainly like to.
Of
Like, maybe we
course.
can invite Wilfred. Right?
I
He
think that would be
continues to
very
clean up.
lovely.
He starts doing dishes. He has his back to you, and you can feel a thought bubbling up. Something that you're a little more reticent to talk about, but you want to.
Is it alright? Me and Wilfred.
Is it?
Yes. How do you feel about him?
Hmm. He's kind. Better than some wizards I've met. And he's a bit of a goofball. So I like that. I think he brings out something good in you. It's easy to talk to him. I love him, he says.
She smiles.
And you know that he's using that word much different than any wizard would.
Mhm.
Matter of factly. Or simple.
I'm very glad. Wilfred has had a hard life. Very bereft of love.
I've enjoyed talking to him around the common room for a while. And last night was something.
Something fun. Something bad.
Oh, certainly not bad. He puts down what he's cleaning and turns around. Unexpected. Welcome. Enjoyable. He gets a little bit like dazed. Whacks his head to the right. Sorry, who are we talking about?
I think she comes closer and wraps her arms around him.
Do you like him? Are you happy with him?
I do. And I am. I think. There's some times where I get further away from myself and both you and him have that same quality of being able to pull me back to the present.
Kind of understands your wizard half, I think. Maybe I understand the other one better. Are we still good to do that duet together? I've been thinking about it all day.
I had an idea for the song. If you don't mind playing the tune.
I can play for you. But I had a song too. Wilfred told me about, the little thing you guys are putting on. I prepared something. We were singing on the trail, you remember?
Oh, that's right.
I want to do that one.
We can do that one.
And you do yours.
Of course.
Most of them are already out there. Do we join them? Or is there something else you want to say to me? He puts his arms around you, grabbing on your hips and pulling you close.
We should join them. But I love you.
I love you like breathing.
She gives him a kiss on his nose.
Well, it's sensitive. It makes his ears twitch. And he takes your hand. You guys head out to what will very, very soon be a bonfire. Lyra, kind of quickly,
Yes.
during the movie, you could see Victor appear, standing kind of in the doorway, watching other people watch the movie. It does end up finding your eyes. And I think, he will kind of gesture, do you want to talk?
Lyra will honestly do go talk to him, but only because she's seen this movie like 10 times because everyone at the home has seen it and some kid loves it and she's tired of watching it.
You've got it on the projector.
Like, I gotta hear that goddamn monkey song one more goddamn time.
It's a good one. It's actually not that long, but
It's a good one and personally 10. I do love it, but just like
it's like a minute and a half long. You and him are in the unlit hallway together, so we would kind of see just the silhouettes of the two of their faces and the blur of warm colors behind. I can hear bloop, bloop.
Me, because people are talking what things. Sorry, I'll mute myself.
No, you don't have to mute yourself. Just click away from the tab or something. I don't know. So, or wear headphones. Victor says, movie night. Still not talking to me. You're muted.
Sorry. What do you want me to do? I'm mad at you, so either I don't talk to you or I punch you. So
Is that how we're gonna deal with our problem?
It's gonna how I deal with you as my problem.
He looks down and away. Well, at least I'm glad this is our final night. I really thought things were gonna be different.
I don't think they ever can be. Good try on your part. Some things just can't change with you. And neither with me. I will not lie about that.
There's a lot of things I want to say. But, I guess I just want to say that, sorry I upset you. But, I'm not sorry for what I said. Maybe I could have framed it better. I don't know.
Victor, you're a very, don't laugh at me for saying this, noble man. But a noble man needs a cause. I'm not going to be your cause. You can find anyone you want.
No, I can't. She's standing right in front of me and she's a million miles away. And he will walk away at that.
It's a good one, god damn it. Lyra just stands there for a good minute, tapping her foot very fast of so many thoughts. And then she's gonna go out back and take a smoke break real quickly.
Yeah, and that's when Zen and Asha and Han and Minji, Nolan, a bunch of people are coming out, and you're like, oh, what the fuck's going on? The movie's ended, and they Zen is carrying a shit ton of fireworks.
Are we committing arson or are we having fun?
Zen.
One could say arson is fun, but more the fun, less the arson.
Very true. Are we bombing someone's house then, or are we simply just doing this out by the beach?
Oh,
yeah, we should definitely do that, Wilfred says. We'll burn the whole thing to the ground. It'll be like one big pyre.
I say put one in Victor's room, but that's also my room, so let's not do that.
All right.
Let's not bomb anything. I'd like to
No.
continue going to school and living. So yeah, we gotta have something by the time we're done here.
Yeah, if anybody's gonna kill Han, it's gonna be me, Minji says.
Shut up.
I've had dibs. For like years.
Okay, second that then, if need be. You can dub me in. No offense, Han.
Oh, you're gonna are we
tap you in.
taking more takers? Is there a queue here? No, go ahead, Minji, take him in.
Venus, you want to be our third?
Not
we don't.
particularly.
Great. Fucking Minji's like, why does she hate me? I don't know why.
Can I pull Minji to the side and be like, "Bitch, you have to shut the fuck up."
I just want her to like me. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong.
You keep saying
I feel
weird
so
shit.
bad. I'm so sorry, Minji. I swear I'm a girl's girl.
Does she want to be your third? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I looked at the Venus like, did she sleep with your ex? What's happening, dude? Did she like fuck your dad?
Fire.
Hot told me there's nothing like bigger. It's just rumors.
Are you dumb? This is Zen saying this. Are you dumb?
What? Come on, guys, let's go! Let's go!
Yep. Fire! I drag Zen away. Come on.
Dude, I don't know who's fucking who now.
Oh. Wait. Is this everyone? And people look around. We're coming! and Fife and Morrigan are running. He's running, and he's got Morrigan in tow, pulling her.
Now I know those two are fucking. I know that one for sure.
Are there any? Never mind. Actually, I don't want to know.
Obviously.
Yeah, just them. Wilfred says.
Wilfred,
Are
you
you
should
fucking
try
them
to
too?
bring up the hickey on your neck before you speak.
Wait, you got a hickey? Who the fuck you do?
No, it's a
You're
bruise.
fucking
It's a bruise.
Oh, sorry, it's a burn he got while curling
Nolan
his
and I were
hair.
roughhousing, and
You were
he like
fucking Nolan?
he
You were
elbowed me.
You were
in the...
roughhousing?
You're
Yeah,
roughhousing with Nolan?
Come on, Nolan, back me up here. I think it's funnier if I don't actually.
Oh, I bet
he backed you up.
I bet you backed up a lot of things on him.
Damn.
Nolan gives, Wilfred receives. I didn't think that was gonna happen.
He wishes. Nolan says.
You know, we don't have to spin the bottle if you guys want to get to it.
I think they already did.
Oh my gosh, are we playing spin the bottle? That is, I don't. Not after last time. Sadie says.
Especially
No,
after
like-
last time.
We were
I
12 that
ended up
then.
in a room with Reese. It was the most awkward experience of my life. I second that, Reese says.
Oh shit, this is the first time Reese has said anything in 2 episodes. Oh, shit, what did you get here?
I mentioned him at the beginning of the episode,
it's like
okay?
I remember. I know. Remember, you mentioned him in the first scene of the last episode, but it's just a shock. Like, imagine that, right?
It
Like,
is
you have a whole-
literally your guys' fault for not interacting with him.
I forgot.
You guys
Gosh,
don't
I-
interact with him.
I also
the only
mentioned
person
him
who brings him up
having
is Asha.
popcorn.
The
Oh.
You're
only
right.
person
I'm
who
sorry.
ever brings him up is Asha.
Everyone's
sorry,
too busy with their lovers.
I
God,
Asha's
he was
been
here
talking
after
to him
one
this
scene.
entire time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My bad. Anyways, we were like 12 then. We're now double that.
You just want to end up in a room with Minji, Sadie says.
I don't need a ball for that.
Haven't you been there and done that? Aren't you bored?
Oh, I didn't think you cared.
Oh please, he's never gonna get bored of me, Minji says.
Like he's behind her as she says this, and is looking back at the scene like, ha ha ha. Yeah. Tell him.
You guys really need to work this out. It's starting to become awkward in a
What do you
very
mean?
noticeable way.
Oh, I've got it! Guys,
Yeah.
fire starting! Fire starting!
Fire,
Lucian yells
fire.
back.
Good job.
Fire!
Woo! Yeah.
He flicks down with his wand, and there is a flame, a tiny little bit that hits the bottom. No flame comes. Hit it again. Give it a minute. The flames immediately lick up the side, and now a bonfire is crackling into the air. And very quickly, there's a radius of heat that surrounds it. Whoa! My fucking eyebrows! Sadie jokes.
He has a tendency for dramatic flares.
Huh.
I look towards Han.
What?
Just like you're fleeing.
What?
What?
You
Should
keep like looking at me like this weird way. I'm not into you.
what do you why would you
better
think I
not
would
be.
be into you?
I don't know. Fire!
Yuta comes walking in. He's got like a guitar. I got a guitar in tow, and this is a piano. I don't know if anyone needs it.
He's gonna play Wonderwall.
My Wonderwall.
This
Today's
feels like the
gonna
Barbie
be
movie.
Damn.
Where-
Going back to you.
This literally
He
feels
plays
like
one-
the Barbie movie where he's like playing the guitar at Barbie.
Yes, yes.
And I
I'm
wanna
just
push
stand-
you around. Well, I will. Well, I will.
No, Yuto, where the fuck did you get that?
The visual of Yuta just like
Oh,
dragging out a
man.
whole piano is so funny.
No, he's got like one of the ones that's like in like a bag, like an electric piano, basically.
I just
Yeah.
find I find it.
Han, who's sort of like been here as much as everyone else has, even though his mom owns the place. Where'd you get the instruments?
It's your music room. Do you not go to the music room?
You have a music room?
And
Yes.
yeah, Venus and I have been there like all day.
What?
I think we practically spent the night there.
Doing
Wait, who-
what?
He was stroking her keys
They're fucking each other.
from C to D.
I'll go get the bottles.
And we start drinking around the fire, and the weenies come out. They're on skewers.
Don't say that after we just
Just the weenies.
Right after Morgan's like they were stroking each other from C to D.
say the fucking part. Like, don't say.
Not the
Oh, I think I get what that means now. I don't need to say
What kind of freaking party is this?
Hey guys, I got some glizzies.
Did we all put like keys in a bowl? What the fuck?
No, there's no.
This is
Sorry.
hell. This
There's
is
an
hell.
upside down pineapple.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Sorry, sorry, Alex.
Sorry.
No, I like it's okay. I was
Everyone's
just being
gonna have to
dramatic.
get real comfortable with a lot of things really
Really
Real
quick.
quickly.
Wow.
I've never been more uncomfy. Ooh, that's
The
not.
Hot dogs, guys. Hot dogs.
The obscurest
Ooh,
will
that's
come out
not-
if you
that's
ask
not my
Zen nicely.
DNA.
Venus is like, I'm on a diet. Sorry.
I mean,
I mean,
and
Technically.
Mhm.
Wait.
It's a certain kind of diet.
oh
And
my God.
everybody, we kind of have like a little montage. People are dancing around. There's you guys are playing some music back here, and the night drones along. The fireworks are like set up, and just a few of them, a few like little ones, because your interest is peaked or set off. And then eventually, Wilfred, a little bit drunk, goes, "All right, order, meeting to order. Everybody, take your seats, please. This Saturday session is now come to fruition. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I know that this has been hard for some of us," he says, looking over toward like Gemma, Lyra, and I just want you guys to know that this trip has meant a lot for me. And I am dibsing going last. Whoever wants to go first, the stage is yours, I guess. What stage? Reese yells. The stool. The stool? Yeah. Whatever. Fuck you. I've had a drink or two. Everybody sits back. Everyone's quiet. Everyone looks at each other, not sure of who's going to move first. You look down at the instruments. Remember how it came to be that first time. It was so out of nowhere. People were kind of yelling at Venus to play something. We all knew that she had some musical talent, and most of us were blown away when we first heard her singing, and now the entire world has been blown away. And then other people stepped up, did a few songs of their own. Sadie did one. Wilfred did a stupid one that was really, really bad. Asha was able to do one, and she has a pretty good voice on her. And at the end of the night, Levi did too. And you guys remember what this is here for. You don't have to go up. But if you need to get something off of your chest, to communicate something, now is the time.
I know we pick songs. Someone.
Well, as the resident pop star, it is my civic duty to go up.
Isn't that a
first.
chord?
She went up first last time, no one says. Woo!
Okay.
Venus! Personal concert!
What can I say? I just love attention. The piano, please, Yuta.
And he gets it set up for you. Taps the seat. And everybody else is sat back with like a beer or a wine cooler in their hand and sitting back all together, looking up toward you on the sands of the beach and the roaring of the fire crackling on the side of your face.
What
Do
an
you
honor.
say anything? You?
What an honor. We do have a star in the middle of the night sky.
There's a little chuckle. Goes to the crowd.
Damn it! I should have thought of that one.
Minji turns to you on and
Julia
is like,
girl.
just like, oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna get to hear her sing in person too.
God, I forgot she was a fangirl.
She is a
You're like
fan.
You're like a porch I left on all night.
Okay.
I wink at her and then I don't elaborate.
Mindy deserves way better than this.
This is so fucked.
I
They deserve each other,
Get
honestly.
a better ending. Oh my god.
This arc's gonna be painful. And so Venus, you sit down at the keys. You find the notes themselves. Please post the link so we can all get it up because we're all going to play it at the exact same time. And what you're going to be able to do, Brooke, is you can say as little or as most amount of words prior to playing if you wish to. And then while it is playing, it would be great if you narratively narrated a bit about what this song means to Venus and what she's trying to say with it as she's playing. Do you understand?
Yeah, but that's a lot of pressure.
Everyone's going to be doing it.
I have a question on her behalf, and actually on everyone's behalf.
Sure.
I'm asking a question for the group. So, like,
Mhm.
if we're struggling at any point, can we like phone a friend, or can we
You
just sort
won't-
of like let the song speak for itself?
You can if you wish. I would love it if you have things to say.
Okay, that's 3 minutes.
3 minutes, nothing. You guys talk for way longer than that all the time.
Well, okay. Next question. Does this have to be something like what we're explaining in what we're conveying in this song? Does it have to be something that everyone sort of understands, or can this be a meta understanding and then sort of like a cut and then and this is what you guys might feel?
Yeah, it's
I
not.
guess?
No, it's just you taking the reins as a storyteller. So you can say anything you want. You don't have to explain the meaning behind it. Maybe you can talk about how your character feels when they're playing or the things that they're thinking about. Those are really good things to draw upon. And then if you find that you finish and you have no more words, then yeah, take a seat back and let the music play out. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I think mine kind of narrates itself. I don't.
This
there's
one
much
does.
to
It certainly
add,
does.
So I don't think I'm going to.
It's your call. So everybody open it up on your own. And like pause it at 0, 0. Okay, we're all gonna click play at the same time. So Venus sits down, sits at the keys, and what do you say anything to people before you start playing?
No, I think she kind of looks up momentarily. Her eyes first settle on Yuta and then kind of instinctively flicker towards Han before going back to him. And then she goes back to the keys.
A little breath, and we can all play this. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You guys gotta say that you're ready. Come on.
Shit, ready.
Yeshua.
Okay, we're all gonna click play in 3, 2, 1, go. If you close your eyes, it's even better if you don't watch the video. Woo! The crowd hears. And I want to go around the table, and I want you to tell me how your character related to that song. A little bit of what they were feeling or going through their mind during that song. Morrigan.
What did you ask me?
I'm going around the table and getting what everybody thought or felt in, like, their character thought and felt during that song. When you were listening to it, what was going through your mind?
Morgan feels like this is probably the most honest that Venus has ever been.
Lyra.
I mean this like the way of like when Venus sang, it felt like a drug to Lyra in that she forgot everything. She was very much at inner peace when she heard her voice.
Enraptured with it.
Yes.
Yeah. Love it. Han? No, let's say
Why
Han.
even got a
Bye.
fucking mask?
We're gonna come back to Han. Bye.
She says nothing. She looks at Venus and then looks at Han.
Not that you
Inside.
say anything. I'm wondering in
And
the internal
she
world of
can-
I. Give us a glimpse.
Okay. And she can relate to the feel of not returning, someone not returning your love.
Thank you. Zen?
I think Zen just understood that whole notion of having so much to give and yet feeling like you have nowhere to put it.
Thank you. Asha?
Asher's very invested emotionally in this because she can relate to I will be whatever you want me to be, just let me be yours.
Yeah. It's almost pathetic in a way.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
very pure.
Go.
Han.
Do I gotta? Like,
Yeah,
it
you do.
speaks for itself. Okay. Yeah. My review in one word. Same.
No. Chris, come on. Give us something real. It only has to be a single sentence.
Han thinks this is about Yuta and sort of submerged himself in his conscious to sort of protect himself from what's here. He's sort of disassociated a little bit.
Good. That's what I'm talking about, Chris. Where's your inspo? Do you got it? Everyone has inspo. Get good. You just did. Okay.
Wait.
And Venus stands up. And there's lots of people who are cooing and crooning. But Venus, even after being in front of ginormous crowds of people, you feel most nervous here, surrounded by people who see you closer than anyone else does.
I think
Do that.
she's kind of retreated into this more meek version of herself, rather than doing this sweeping kind of curtsy dramatically like she usually would. She's just kind of doing very small, oh, thank you, and walking back over to her seat.
I also want to add that Mingji grabbed Han's hand during that.
It's not until a minute after he holds it back.
She'll just be like, dude. Okay. Who's up next? And I would certainly love it if there was any kind of
popcorn version.
Popcorn? Ooh, fun!
Popcorn.
Yeah, do it.
Yes.
I veto.
No, we're not vetoing. You can if you're really I really want to go after another person, I had a thing planned, that's fine. So you can skip, really, but if you're called upon, have courage. Venus, who do you call upon?
Okay. I'm only gonna pick from the player characters, because they're more important than the NPCs. God bless.
I've got Fife. I think I wanted to go after Morrigan.
Okay.
I've got Yuta. He can kind of go whenever, I guess. I feel like I have one more.
Wilfred was last.
Wilfred goes last. Yeah, those are the three I have.
Okay.
Nice guys.
Yeah, they do.
Eeny, meeny, miny, Morgan.
Morrigan.
1 second.
Wilfred raises a glass.
Morrigan.
Might just
hello.
learn with the bagpipes or whatever you play.
Wait, guys, I just had a really cool immersive idea. I want to get like bonfire ambience, and we'll play that in the background.
Of the song.
Yeah.
So fun fact, Joss sent a perfect bonfire ambiance a while
Really?
ago.
Ja!
Yes.
We're so in sync. Where
sent
is
it
it?
when we
It
first
is
came up.
linked
It's in
in the
the
document.
It's in the document.
Oh, it's in
literally
the doc?
Yeah.
I
It's under
got you,
bonfire.
brother. I got you. I'm sending it to
Bonfire.
you.
Boom.
Hold on. I'm sending it to discussion, and there we go. Like rush hour, we're
Your thing's fucked. Your mic's fucked again.
Yeah, it's not like empty bonfire. It's like
Oh.
bonfire. with
Yeah, it's
sounds
not empty
behind it.
bonfire. We need empty bonfire.
listen.
I would I would
I
take a
tried.
Yule. I would look up a Yule log.
Yule log.
Honestly,
That's
Actually,
true.
yeah.
That's
Honestly,
true.
yeah.
it's
Look up
usually
Yule
just
log.
crackling. I'm
Yeah.
not kidding.
Wait, but we also got like the beach sounds in the background, right? So it's a beach
Oh, you want
bonfire.
full ambiance?
There, beach bonfire ambience. That's
God bless,
perfect.
that's going to be really overstimulating for me. I'm not gonna do that. But
Okay,
thank
then
you.
I will also find a regular one too.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna
Okay,
raw dog
I'm
it.
pulling it up, and I'm just going to have it be really quiet in the background.
Just for John, putting on the Avatar one.
Please
You can do the
Don't, you'll
Yule log
ruin the
where
music.
it's Anakin burning.
Yeah,
There's
yeah, yeah.
ambiance. I'm so
The
sorry.
Darth
There's
Vader,
ambiance.
the Darth Vader Yule log, where it's just him on the fire.
That's not a real. That's not
All
a real.
right,
That
all right,
can't be a real
Morgan,
thing.
take it away. Come
Okay, all right.
That's
on,
so
post your
funny.
stuff, and we'll all get it ready.
Okay.
Oh my
So I was back and forth on deciding like versions of this song because so many people have done versions of this, and this is the only one that gets the lyrics to how I wanted them to. The singer is like slightly older sounding, but she's not bad.
Okay. I got mine, and Fife is up there, right? Fife goes up with you to
Yes,
play.
to
And you
play.
kind of sit in front.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm pulling it up on my end.
I
I've got it.
don't think there are large enough gaps between the verses to speak. At
You don't
least
have to talk between the words.
Okay.
You can talk over it.
I'm not gonna do that. I think it is important that the lyrics are the lyrics.
Okay.
All right. I can, however, speak towards like the later end of it because it ends like at 4 minutes and there's like a 43-second like outro.
Okay.
So I can probably do that.
He sits down. He gets ready with the guitar. I'm no expert with the strings, so go easy on me. Fife says. You ready?
Yes.
We'll play in 3, 2, 1, go. like this guitar.
I'm gonna turn that down a bit because it
Very
should be
well
the
too.
outro. Morrigan is someone who experiences time very differently. She experiences things kind of concurrently to each other. Past and future and present kind of blend together. She gets lost in it, and she's very aware of that. She's very aware that the passage of time is ceaseless, and the cycles will be too. And not every person that she meets is going to stay with her. In fact, it's probably very likely that the world will pass her by and there will come a day when she won't have her friends anymore. But that doesn't mean that they are any less important to her. That doesn't mean that that her love goes anywhere. In fact, it will travel with them.
Fucking cloud. Lyra, in a sentence, how does that sit with you?
I hope this makes sense. Lyra sees Morgan through the song.
For maybe one of the few times that you've been able to catch that glimpse into such an odd person. Am I on par?
Yeah, like Lyra never could figure out Morgan, but Lyra can see that that's the reason why. Morgan's an internal person, not an outward person.
Thank you. Han?
I think for the first time in 10, 11 years, Han understands her, but more than just understanding, there's sort of an empathy there. Because the whole time she's singing, he's looking over to Fife because he doesn't know him very much and hasn't known him for long, but he understands he's flighty.
And he's looking at Morrigan nearly the entire time while he goes, watching her sing. He's in the moment. Unlike Morrigan, who's elsewhere, he is right here, right now. Start to understand that relationship and think about your own. And where does the time go? You imagine in your mind, underneath of the blanket, illuminated by a little light, and talking with Levi late at night. He's not here anymore. Bye. What about you?
I think when she's saying the sad desert is short, your fickle friends are leaving, it brought back the image of when they all went up to the beach first and leaving the fight behind. Only then left in with they left together with him back then, and they came into the same beach without him. Only if she knows that Morgan lives the past and the present simultaneously, she will commemorate her on the ability to love without reservation, even when she keeps seeing the endings.
Asha?
I think at this point, Asha has started to cry a little bit because she has spent a long time thinking she was the only one who felt the pain of what it's like to be left behind. And knowing that somebody else felt that way, and in part, there's some guilt that she wasn't there to comfort that, to reassure. Yeah, yeah. She's seeing Morgan in a new light.
Thank you. Venus.
Venus is, I think, feeling kind of envious of
Mm.
Morgan. There is so much about Venus's life that kind of centers around time and not having enough time. She is going to age out of her business. She is going to age out of her chosen career. And so she can never be fast enough with that. She also can be, honestly, a bit of an attention whore. Truth be told, she is a performer. The idea of someone being comfortable with being alone just because they knew that they did love is something very foreign to her, and she wants it very badly.
Great answer, Brooke. If you didn't already have inspiration, I'd be giving it to you. Zen.
I think Zen just hopes that Morgan is as awashed and as soaked in love as she feels and sees and has for everybody else in her life.
Thank you. The next song that would go up, I don't think we have to play it all together or anything, but I think that we should play just the first minute or two of it, if we can. Here. This one. Fife has prepared this song that he is duetting with Morgan's, and it comes right after that last one. You can play it together if you want, if you're all ready, if you have it up. On 3, 2, 1, go. Or play whenever you can. The song itself has a joy about it. Fife closes his eyes, and a smile comes across his face as he plays calmly and opens his mouth. The words come out. And I'll get you guys the lyrics because I think it's good. Like, if you guys can do that with your songs, this is great. So I'm gonna paste the lyrics in. This is obviously from Hosier.
Who's that?
Who's that guy? Only the goat.
Never
fucking heard of him.
I'm gonna be real, Alex, and until you had shown me
Get out
that
of my
other
walls.
song, I've never heard of Hosier.
Really?
Yeah.
So I personally love this song. I had a thought, dear, however scary, about the night, the bugs in the dirt. Why were you digging? What did you bury before those hands pulled me from the earth? This idea that somebody brought him out of death and into life, and that they may not exactly be real. They may not be the same as other people around them, but maybe they should just kiss like real people do. This is something we've actually seen the arc of in his story for the past little bit here. The two, him and Morgan, they're not really real. Not in the way that some other people are. And this is his song for her. Yeah. He doesn't care why she was there, why they met. He's just happy it did. I also love the female singer in this one. She has such a low register. And I feel like Morrigan would have a pretty low register. Or could. Mhm.
Probably.
Mhm. And I feel like as they're singing, like, they kind of, like, get close to each other, like they're singing directly, kind of nose to nose. And I also love what they do at the end, this last minute, where they have, like, a syncopated melody together. Yeah. Maybe I will listen to the rest of it. I also like the idea that this is a trail song between the two of them. So that is that song. We don't have to go do the round robin table. I guess I'll open up the table if anyone does want to say anything.
Han's looking at the two of them, with, he is Slytherin, but he's really living up to that color right now because he is green with envy. But he
Yeah.
tries his best not to show it.
Love it. Anybody else? Morgan?
You mean what's Morgan's reaction to this?
How did she enjoy singing it with him?
Fife is one of the very few people that I think Morgan acknowledges that. Oh my god. What the hell was that? That was my phone. Can't tell you what happened there.
I think Fife is one of the very few people that Morgan fully understands, or Morgan thinks he fully understands her. He may not get everything. Like he may not know everything logically, but he knows her on an emotional level that I don't even think that she is aware of completely all the time.
Yun, I saw you unmute.
Okay. It's a blend of my sickness and my hyper energy. I think as I think Bai feels an overwhelming, genuine love that's like very warm from Five's lyrics. And even when he sings that, even he does not know where she came from, but he would still kiss her on the lips. She understands that Five is one of the present that can ground Morgan into experience the life with her friends more fully.
Yeah, that's so true. That's so true. Okay, Morgan, who are you calling upon?
Who shall I torment? Who's at my mercy?
Dominatrix.
Fair assessment.
Being gun to your head, make the
Maya.
call. Oh, Asha's been called up.
Okay, so you're gonna be real disappointed when I tell you this, but I'm also not speaking over this. The lyrics are very
It's
important.
all right. Well, post the lyrics, okay?
Yes, give me a second. I even took the time because the video, not the video, the song kind of starts a little bit into the video. I even made the link start at the time it's supposed to. So.
Lovely. So use the link specifically. Be sure to pause it right when you open it.
Yes. Let me grab
I think
the
it's
lyrics
15
for you.
seconds in if you do end up missing it.
Yes, it is. Exactly 15 seconds in.
And if you start from the start, then Asha's just got some yapping to do, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably talk a little bit at the end, and I do like she will say something at the very beginning before we start. So,
Sure.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Do you use the guitar? Like, what's the instrument here?
Guitar.
Cool.
Give me a second. I'm getting set up.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you threw it in music. That's fine.
Yeah. Give me a second. Oh god.
Use the. Wow, that's a long song.
Give me a second. I'm deleting half of this. Yeah. It's like I said, like 3 minutes. So enjoy.
Yeah, I paused it at 15 seconds.
I think Asha is been quiet for a long time since we started this. Her head has gotten progressively lower as feelings begin to weigh on her back.
I think, like, I'm going to add something. Before you actually stand up, there's like a hand on your back and it's grated. He looks at you and he's like, knock him dead.
She smiles at him. And they
And he'll
walk
kind of
up.
give you a little push, just a little help up. Keep going.
She like will walk up, and it's clear she's very nervous.
Mhm.
Asha is not somebody who she does not like to be a burden on others, and she is afraid. So she kind of gets up and stands there for a moment. She looks at over you, all of you, and she's just like, so I wasn't really sure what I was supposed to say at the beginning of this, but I don't know. I'm always trying really hard to do the right thing and to not mess things up. And I always end up messing them up. But there was somebody I met a long time ago who I like to think loved me in spite of that. And she's gone now. But I hope that maybe wherever she is, she'll hear this. So, and she'll begin to play.
All right. I'll call it. Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Let's look at these lyrics. Oh man, that beach is absolutely erupting at the end of that.
What?
See, in contrary to Asha fashion, after she finishes and everyone is like clapping and erupting, her
A
face
little
crumples.
drunk.
Her face just fully crumples and she starts to cry into her hands.
Oh, I think like Sadie will run up. Asha, Asha. She immediately like holds you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I think she lets Sadie like lead her like back
rubs
to
your
sit down.
back and like
Yeah.
is Sadie the only one running up?
No. Venus would absolutely run up for Asha. That is her daughter.
She's just crying. And you would get the feeling that there is a very deep longing that she has held on to for a very long time. And she holds a lot of love for whoever this person is. And she misses them very deeply. Unless you went to Durmstrang, you have no idea who the fuck this is about.
We're gonna do
They
a
don't have
round
a
robin.
name.
We're gonna do a round robin. Zen, you're up first. one word how this affected you. How you felt, what you thought.
I think it's grief-stricken. He understands, if not the exact words, the feelings upon seeing Asha be so vulnerable and then concave in on herself.
Thank you. Venus.
I think Venus is honestly mostly sad. She hates the fact that Asha has to experience this because in her heart of hearts she truly believes Asha deserves the world and everything good. She is feeling a bit protective. I think she's kind of going back in her memory trying to remember who she's seen Asha interact with to this degree.
Maybe even feel guilty that you don't know because you
Yeah.
haven't been with Asha. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good. Bye.
When the lyric sings to "I'm good on my own, but with you I'm something else," you tell me to choose up, but I already choose you. I think it can relate to the feeling that I feel like Bai isn't as emotional as Asha, or like, but she can relate that even though she knows the connection has passed, or the past cannot be do any more action with it, she still you still have a lingering feeling that something's not resolved and you cannot move on.
Thank you. Han?
I think Han is sort of coming to some realizations about Asha and subsequently about himself and realizing, wow, this how do I say this? Asha is tough, is what I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Han, you catch Yuta staring at you.
Can I insight?
No, you may not. Lyra.
Motherfucker.
That's
just
crazy.
gonna leave that there. Lyra, in the kind of way possible, is like, because Lyra knows who Asha's talking about. Lyra does know.
Mm-hmm.
And Lyra hates that Asha is still head over heels person. Lyra thinks that this person is not worthy of Asha's love. So the fact that she's still hung up on her, she's like, Asha, that's you could do better.
You can do better.
This is ridiculous. She's not worth it. She's a terrible person. Like, Asha hates this person. I mean, Lyra hates this person. And
yeah,
being weird. It's like, that's the thing. So your friend dating someone that you hate, and you're like,
totally.
No, please no.
Morgan.
Morgan knows.
You know what? You know what? I think that's good. Yeah. That's exactly it.
Okay.
Asha, who do you call up?
Hey,
okay. Asha's gonna sleep with one eye open. Or both. But
we never got to have the Asha Morgan conversation, so this is all I'm giving you.
Yeah, we didn't get to it, but we will have it at some point. I'm gonna pick I'm picking Chris. So
Nope. Next. Yes. Well, actually, if you pick Chris, what you're essentially picking is Yuta. Yuta's gonna go first of the two of them.
Yeah,
okay.
I said Alex a nice crisp,
So you may
burned $5 bill.
You may pick that, or you may pick somebody else.
I am thinking about the fact that it is late, and I am sure Brooke would like to go to sleep.
If we could
Yeah.
knock out Yuta and Han, that'd be great.
Okay.
So yeah.
Let's
Heart
do it.
emoji.
Yeah, that
Love
sounds fun.
you.
Go. Yeah.
Let's do it. One
She wants to
second.
knock one of us out. Let me get my song.
Yeah, get your stuff ready. I think it's this one, yeah. Yuta puts his hand up. I think I'd like to go next, he says. I threw it in music.
Oh, I've been waiting for this all day.
Yeah. He takes the guitar from the side there, takes a seat down. I gotta pause it. And then I gotta quickly get the lyrics. Reese turns to Sadie and was like, "How much do you want to bet that I'm not gonna understand what the fuck he's saying?" She kind of chuckles at that.
Is that a fucking microaggression?
No,
Is that
no.
racist?
Why you guys gotta make this racist? He's just saying that he doesn't make any sense when he talks.
Oh,
Not-
We're not the
okay.
ones making
I don't
it
know if that's
racist.
any better.
Reese is the one
You all
out
know what
here
I'm saying.
discriminating.
It's not an accent thing.
You gotta stop piercing on POC crime.
What is
All
he
right.
assuming that he's gonna sing in Japanese or something? That's
No! Goddamn. Okay. Fuck you. All right. On 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. He strums the guitar to test out first. Takes a breath. Oh, shit. Can we actually pause? I wanted to say a thing before. It was really important. So can we restart? So he
Yeah.
strums a note. Takes a breath. This is a song about two people who are lying to each other. And then you can start. And suddenly, Han, you're standing in a crowded club. There is music beating around you, but you can't hear it. You're moving through the crowd, all these nameless faces. And in front of you, you see a Korean woman standing there, dancing nicely and talking to the people around her. And she sees you, and you see her. And you step up. And you have your best line possible. But it seems like that wasn't even needed. Han, who do you look to while he's playing?
Do I have to say it?
Sure do.
He's looking at Venus.
And Mingji, listening to him, two people who are lying to each other. She looks down at herself. Just want you to do me no good. And she looks at you, and there's a different look, in a way she hasn't looked at you before. She's standing there with you in that club. And Venus, you're standing there too. Faces moving around you, and one more than others. Yuta is on the stage playing this. You can all see glow come off in the air, like embers that swirl around the place you are right now, reminding you that Yuta is an artisan, magic imbued into space, and shadows cast long, flittering around all of you. And he plays a love song that's not a love song. A lie. And you're not sure you understand it yourself. You can see him up there, Venus, playing out. He's not looking at you. He's too afraid. And that's his song. Cool. Yeah. You know what? Lyra puts the guitar back down and goes to sit down.
Okay.
Anybody want to speak up about how that affected them?
Out of character, Minji, I am so sorry.
Great. The NPCs don't matter as much. Lyra.
Am I really going to? I thought Han was supposed to go up after.
Oh, right. Yeah, wait, no, yeah, he can't. Yeah, sorry about that.
I was
That's my
confused.
bad.
I was like,
That was
okay.
my bad. No, he's not going to go up Lyra. He stands up, and I think that he's like trying to think about it. And Han, do you want to go up?
I think after that, he's stupid, but not that stupid. I think he connects the dots between him looking at him, Yuta looking at him, and the song, but only understands half the story. If that makes sense. So I think he takes this as like a challenge to like not necessarily a challenge, but sort of was like something in him calls to go up. Whoever that like
Stands up.
mysterious figure is, he just sort
Minji
of
looks
walks up.
surprised. Wait,
I should.
what? Han, you can sing? Minji asks.
I don't respond. I just shoot her a wink.
She blushes. Han's up. Post yours.
I posted the lyrics. I'm gonna post the
You post it
version
in discussion.
discussion. Yeah. Here is the song. I love Miko. Shout out to Lemicus. I think I want to mimic what Yuta did and just sort of him speaking straight from the mind, sort of like word just goes the songs for well, you'll see. And yeah, let's play.
All right. 1 second. Okay.
Voice claim, by the
I'm
way.
ready.
Voice claim.
Voice claim? Okay, cool. We'll start 3, 2, 1, go.
And Han is a very flamboyant and show-offish person. He's always doing the most, and part of that is shown in his performance. He's walking around with the guitar in hand, strumming towards the audience like this is a stage. There's obviously a border, but he stays within the confines. Sometimes on some people, his glances linger for a little longer, but he finds his glance on everyone. It pauses on Minji, and then he looks away and continues on his performance.
Damn. Yeah. I said cover, but I understand why you picked to have the originals. Good one.
Voice claim. I don't know if there's much more to say, really. I think it speaks for itself. Han is never been someone to show weakness and never been one to back down. So my song might seem a little antithetical in this moment. But he did vague post what the song was about. And by that he said, this song's about well, you'll see. So, that's up to y'all to decide.
He's always so fucking vague. It's great. Morgan. Morgan, tell me. Jess, you're muted. Oh, she fell asleep? Calling. In the meantime, Lyra.
I feel like this is both as me and Lyra is that she's so confused as to why the hell, I don't know if it's easy to tell Han's talking about Venus or they're looking at Venus at all during the song and see like they want each other. It's so confusing. Like just kiss, just do something, just grab her and do something. And so it's just like both as 10 and Lyra is just come on, it's right there.
I think because Han is sort of like going around the look at people. When he looks towards like Venus's area, he's looking at Yuta.
Mm-hmm. When Yuta's looking right back at you. Bye.
Hi.
Bye.
Okay. I'm scared that you'll finally give up. Never enough.
Oh.
Oh! Okay. As he sing that lyrics, you know what? She was just like sighing because like she knows that from Venus' song she understands that there's still something, there's still a glimmer of hope, but it's just really sad that during this whole trip, it just looks like they're both a little bit giving up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But there's still hope.
Asha.
Asha is not somebody who often recognizes what's going on around her, but in this moment, she is looking at Colin and mentally is like, I see you. You cannot hide from me again.
I shouldn't have talked to you. You fucking
Averts your gaze.
Especially after their conversation earlier. Oh,
Yep.
she sees you. You can't hide.
Zen.
He is proud because Han's given himself the space to let others see him, unarmored and all.
And lastly, Venus.
Venus has very complicated emotions right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
think
think
I would be.
the main emotion coming to my mind right now, and I'm saying main one because it is definitely not the only one she is feeling currently.
Sure.
Honestly, anger. She is kind of irritated because she's been there for him this entire fucking time, and before the fucking Chimera program started, and she's kind of just been there, arms outstretched, waiting for him. And now that she is actually kind of moving on in a sense with the Yuta, someone who does take interest in her art and her music, and who she is beyond just the very helpful, very bubbly Venus Moon. He is wanting to drag her back. So I think she's kind of angry about it. The way I think it's expressed, though, is just her giving him this sort of death stare and crying a little bit. There are a few tears, but they are very quickly wiped away. And whenever Yuta goes to sit next to her again, she is leaning her head on his shoulder.
And Han, who do you call upon in Brook if you really need to go? I understand.
It's almost 3 a.m. I have work at 8 a.m. Good night.
Good night. Happy President's Day.
Han, who you calling upon?
Lyra, because we sort of like false started
Lyra?
a little earlier.
Lyra.
You don't have to even call someone else. I don't mind.
Nope. I mean, quite honestly, this is optional. You don't have to perform. So it's okay if you don't want to at all. That's cool
Lyra's drunk enough to do it.
too. Lyra throws the empty beer bottle into the sand.
Yeah. There was 2 I sent you. One was shorter, one was longer. Did I do the longer one or shorter one?
This is art. I can't tell you. This is
I
you.
don't want to choose.
Are they the same song?
Yes, but one just has more lyrics than the other one does. That's the only thing about it.
Okay, maybe do the shorter one then.
Okay.
If they're the same song. Post it.
To do that. Okay, and then I gotta do the lyrics. I'll just do, I think it's at, nope. I don't quite remember where in the thing like it starts at compared to the full lyrics. I'm gonna just do right to there. I think that's enough. So I guess I can say for this one too, it's the same thing that the lyrics kind of say for themselves. I couldn't find anything quite what I was looking for in a sense because most of it, I mean, it talks about family and how when a dysfunctional family raises their kid, it's never good on the kid, in a sense. And everything I could find was like about like divorce, and I was like, that's not what this is.
Are we ready to play it?
Yes.
Okay. On 3? 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, you can kind of, it's kind of explanatory.
That's
of what it
explicit.
is.
Yeah. What does Lyra do when she finishes? What would be like, a few minutes of a song?
I guess she would get sober in a sense of that she kind of realizes what she just sang, and she gets this really far off look in her eyes, like almost like a film has gone over her eyes. She
You
doesn't
would
quite.
find Victor sitting nearby, listening to that, and he looks sad. He looks pained.
Lyra doesn't take in any of the cheers or whatever's happening. She just puts things down and go back to sit immediately.
Well, you'd probably like give the guitar over. Who do you give the
yes.
guitar to?
Uh,
Fire Zen.
Zen.
Zen. The guitar or whatever instrument you need, it was thrust into your hands.
I think as Lyra is going to sit down, in the moment of the handoff, Zen just gives you a very solemn nod in recognition of a childhood that was less than ideal.
Where are you putting the link?
Right.
Right, I need a song.
Right.
Wait a minute.
I have to
The
decide on
link,
my
you say?
I have
He
to
turns
decide
on
on
his
my
camera,
song.
pulls out a guitar.
Like you say? God bless. I actually was practicing with my own guitar and I was like, I'm not doing that on live fucking camera. God bless. You won't get that out of me. So only because I'm the last bitch, my song is long. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not the last bitch. I
You're not
take that
last.
back. I'm changing that.
No, actually, yeah,
what?
you're last.
No, I'm changing
Ian
that.
hasn't gone up.
You don't have to go up if you don't want to go up.
No, I'm changing it. That's the song. I'm changing it.
Okay.
I couldn't make people. I couldn't, in good conscience, make anybody sit through fucking 6 minutes of a cover. I'm so sorry.
It's true. 6 minutes is a little bit
6 minutes
above
is
the
just
normal
such a
time.
long fucking time.
3 minutes is perfect. What is there anything more you want to say before you begin?
Let me post the lyrics and then absolutely. Okay. I think when Zen is sitting on the stool, for someone who is so tall in stature, you have never seen him so small. I think the last time that you saw him in this manner was those first couple weeks when they got to Hogwarts, and he was that very self inconspicuous, trying to remain under the radar, just a young kid. And I don't think he will say anything because he's already sat on the stool and he's trying to keep himself on the stool, so he just can't bring himself to speak and will just begin to sing. Why is this singing so long? I'm gonna kill myself, I swear to God.
What's taking so long? What are you talking about?
No, it's just because I fucking copy and pasted it from fucking Genius. It also copy and pasted the ads, so now I have to go.
Oh, yeah, you gotta edit it. Yeah.
Just paste the ad, dude, in the middle of it. Just
paste the ad.
God bless. I will not.
I keep forgetting like that you're raw dogging it from your phone the whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
goodness.
you aren't on
No.
a laptop with the ability to have an ad blocker.
No.
Lovely. We got
I
it.
did it. I did it. Oh.
All right. You guys ready? I'm ready.
see.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna start by saying fuck you. I don't know. God damn it!
As Zen was singing this song, to all the Overmorning people who knew him at Overmorning, you would remember when he first gets to school, out the gate, he was so much more extroverted than he ever had been at Hogwarts. It almost felt like an act to a certain point, but then you just notice that it was less of putting on a face and more of putting the proverbial gun to his own head to ensure that he was being a more positive force in the world, because so much violence had already occurred at that place, and he didn't want to necessarily have to carry that with him there, because his friends taught him that first year that he was capable of being more than just a tool or a cataclysmic force. And I think just with Zen, Zen as a person to me is somebody who is always just trying to be better and do better because of the expectations set against him. And I think so often when society has expectations of us and how we are to be perceived, that is a weight, and that weight eventually will break and crack you. And unfortunately, he did experience that. And instead of moping and remaining in that state of guilt and anger, I feel that Zen is always a person who is trying to bring that sense of Zen to others, is trying to just be and do better. And yeah, that's the song. If anybody has anything they need to say, God bless.
Asha, kind of cut over to you.
Unfortunately for Zen, Asha is getting up, is moving to sit next to him, and wraps her arms around him.
I'll lay my head on your head.
She doesn't say anything, but she will hold you.
That's all right. Bye.
Think she can relate to so much. As in, the society wants you to push one way forward and you have to keep satisfying their expectation. But she also feels a sense of insecurity as it were Zen, is trying to breathe the sun, bring everyone warmth. It seems that she is wrapped up in her own darkness and her own destructive nature as to how she deals with unsatisfying things in her life, especially her trauma regarding to being looked down upon. She wants to climb up and look down on people instead of being like Zen. And you can see her avoiding Zen's eyes.
Oh.
Han.
I think Han walks up with not with, but at the same time as Asha. I was about to call her Juno. I miss Juno. And like just kind of like walks up to Zen there. And then I think okay, this isn't really a thing. I'm trying to use charm manipulation to effectively cast Lumos not on himself, not on his wand, but sort of like create fairy lights around Zen. So then he's where the light is. and then give him like a bro hug, like a pat on the back, and then whisper in, "Next time I'm taking you on that fucking hike.
Joke's on you, I go on that hike every morning.
Hold your breath." I sit back down.
Ken.
I guess Lyra did resonate with a sense of growing up, she was put to a standard, and feeling if she fell off that standard, it was life and death. It really was. And so she kind of understands this solemn nod from Zen of like, I get it now.
Damn. That's big for Lyra. She spent a lot of time like avoiding most of these people. And now to see Zen like that, I think, is a big thing. Not only just to see him, but also to relate. Do you agree?
Yes, very much true. You know, when she first came here, she thought like, God, if my parents find out I'm here, I'm so fucked. You know, she's here and she's like, God, I'm so happy I told them a lie.
Likewise with Lyra's song, Zen, you had a mother or lady of the house.
I did.
I think there might be a look between Lyra and Zen understanding.
Mhm.
Amazing that she picked you, that she thrust the guitar into your hands.
Ugh, we love storytelling.
Ah!
I literally just my emoted and inspires me. Really.
Morgan.
I think Morrigan recognizes something in Zen. And I don't think it's intentional. But in the same way that she recognizes that her own connection to what she is might lead her to have a bit more longevity than the people that she's sitting in the circle with. I think that she recognizes that there is a cruel impermanence to Zen.
Mm-hmm.
I think she empathizes very deeply with that.
Cute.
She doesn't say anything.
Zen, you handing off the guitar, or by what instrument is your song?
I don't think Bai plays the guitar, so she looks over at Zen, like still not knowing what to say before saying.
Lucian does play the guitar. Just so you know.
Okay. It's
Could
like,
I walk up?
yeah.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, if Zen still notices you're not making eye contact with him, he'll just come up to you.
Bai nervously looks at your eyes, and the moment it's like she's sitting down while you're like looking up at you in the eyes with the fire behind you. It's like you're the glowing sun that she never is.
You know I love you for all your parts, right?
I love you too, but it seems like the only way I can love people is through crawling after them, searching after them, and failing to find them.
People who love you, I've learned that they will find you when they need to.
She. Oh my gosh. Wait. She stands up to Zen and she hugs him.
Lucian gets a little jealous beyond his better judgment.
I don't care. It's
Faggot.
just.
He's a faggot.
Keep going.
He's a faggot. I'm calling Zen a faggot, by the way. I'm not calling Lucian a faggot. I'm saying Lucian is safe because Zen's a faggot.
I think she still recoils from the fact a little bit, and maybe that's the whole reason why she speaks always a little bit in riddles, because she is afraid of people actually knowing her true emotions and experience. So she is afraid that they might judge her as a more venomous person.
Do you help her up to the stage, then?
If she lets me, I'll kind of tug on your arm a little bit.
Of course.
And if you don't resist, then I'll walk you the rest of the way.
Always. The Elvermorny bros.
All right, bye. Send us the link. And are the lyrics in English?
Nah.
All right. Awesome.
Awesome.
We can set the translation to English and the subtitles. Okay.
Nah.
We'll do that.
Okay. As she sits down at the center stage, she looks at Zen and everyone around the fire. I know we have many more new people on this trip. However, as I lived in Manhattan, I always think back on this one very special boy who I confronted that. I told him that who I really am from, not the pure blood. And he hugs me without any judgment. As I live in that city, I know I hold his memory with us has always been a heaven to me. And while he soars free, we remain. And I want to take a moment to think back on the nostalgia we had and the love he gave us.
And we're going to start it?
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay.
My goodness.
It's
I think
the
Lucian's crying right now. Don't look at me.
rip the song from the name engraved in your heart.
I need to know, right? Like, were you singing this in, in Cantonese?
Oh,
What
I
is
hope.
Mandarin?
Oh, I hope you were.
Right.
Please tell me you were.
Like,
No, okay, no, I was not. This is
Damn it.
English cover, whatever. Haha. No, yeah, and everyone can understand this.
Okay.
thank God. I don't want to be the
Bycast tongues. Bycast tongues. And
Actually,
everybody
I
can
tongues.
understand.
God
I
bless.
kinda like
What?
Asha understands regardless of the language. So,
Yeah.
That is true.
Oh,
Asha did
shit.
understand.
Yeah.
God bless. I can't be like over here like that sis girl and be like, what the fuck is she saying?
Nah, music transcends language.
Truly it does. It does. That was an amazing cover. Amazing. Okay.
The movie is amazing.
It's such a good.
So we're gonna talking out of turn here. I already heard Asha. You're like, I get it. Anything you want to add?
I think at this point, Asha's like with that song had her thinking about Graydon. And fuck you, Ewan. The fact that you strummed the strings of her heart. Yeah, no, she is now sitting in Graydon's lap. God bless.
He's got his arms around you.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
I think because she honored the song to Levi, the line of "I search for you in endless crowds only to think of you again" hit him in a place that he thought he'd already healed from. It kind of ripped the scab off a wound, and now it's bleeding freely, but he's happy for it because it means he can feel, and to feel is to know that the love is still there.
Oh my gosh. I don't know how to respond to this in character.
you're not responding to it because Zen doesn't say that in character. This is all out of character. It's for our pleasure as an audience.
Bai hasn't talked about her dad since we last met, huh? Fuck. Okay.
Mm-mm.
I think in 3 words is I should call her being his mom, obviously. And that's it.
Lyra.
Lyra listening to this feels a little bit of guilt, and I don't think I can go too far into that, but I'm just gonna say guilt.
Okay. If you don't want to go any farther than that, I think that's lovely. Perfectly vague.
Just guilt.
Morgan.
I think Morgan understands, but she doesn't. In many ways, there is a lot about the song that she can connect to. A love lost, but for her, again, it's only ever a changing season.
Thank you. And Wilfred stands up for our final song, and also pretty short. He's like wiping the tears out of his eyes. And he whispers toward Bai in her ear as he passes, grabs the guitar and says, I think he would have loved that. And he sits down. Last time I heard this song, when he played it. I didn't understand it, but I do now. I think about him a lot. And sometimes it's hard not to imagine what it would be like if he was here instead. If he lived a life like all of us did. Dedicate this to you, buddy. Here you go. I have sent it. And we are all going to play it at the same time. Is everybody ready? This is our outro. We don't need to have discussion after it's done. This is our outro.
Ready.
Okay. Bye, Chris. Jess. 10.
Ready.
Nah.
But yes.
Yeah. That's,
Yeah.
that's yes in Korean.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, play. Wilfred starts to play, and your mind is pulled back. As he sings, you remember last time you heard this. Little Levi, the guitar too big for him, as he's playing this song and singing it for all of you guys. He's swaying back and forth. And everyone else looking at this, looking at each other. And it's Wilfred again. Wilfred gets it now, what it's like being here, where no one understands you and tries to take you and throw you away, devalue you. He sings from the heart for him. And you are brought back to that living room where this was first sang. And a different life plays out amongst you. Levi moving on to Ilvermorny and transferring to Mahotokoro. Graduating, coming back, being there in the Chimera program with you, entering into the Transfiguration part, and laughing about Dilmoro and how annoying he is. And you all here, spring break. And Wilfred, at the end of a movie, hears the sound of a door knock. Bang, bang, bang. And he walks up to the door. A few people peering their head through. And as he opens it, the door opens and you can see Levi as a man. Sorry, we were a little bit late. It's a storm. And Wilfred fades away. And he is gone. And you guys call, come on, Levi, come on in. And, I want you guys to meet. This is Bertrand. Hi, guys. Another guy walks in behind him, and Levi walks into the main room, seeing that you guys have already gotten all ready, and looks at the top of the fireplace. Hey, buddy. He says toward a little picture of Wilfred Gideon as a young man, 12 years old, just before he died. And trying to send. Here's the art that you all would see on the mantle. And we slowly fade out of that vision, a different life, a different time, one that can never be reached. But to Wilfred, he finishes his song, is plenty real. Just as likely as anything else. Or you, maybe, taking his place. A life cut short. Levi living as he was always supposed to. That's where we'll end tonight's episode of Magical Mysterium.
Goat!
Thank you everyone for playing. The long episode, 5.5 hours. Thank you guys for staying up. Definitely took a lot longer than I thought it would. But good every fucking second of the way. Thank you guys.